Just a little longer. Just a little longer. Just a little longer. Oh, it hurts.
Oh yeah.
Boom. Back at it. Back at it with the cat here. Oh yeah. Unsubscribed. I'm guessing you saw that funny pop-up. Don't worry, I'll make it 2 girls next time or something. I was just getting my beverage here. A very appropriate beverage for this video game. If you don't know anything about this game, instead of drinking water to hydrate yourself and energize and replenish lost fluids, your only option is to drink Monster Energy drink. So I in turn have a Monster Energy drink for myself. Figured today will be a nice chill walking stream. I didn't have anything elaborate I wanted to set up in Kenshi yet to live stream like the cactus streams. Huge thank you for everyone who showed up and had a great time with the growing the cactus, but figured I'd at least do something live streamy, and this is what I came up with. We got the big straw incident. I found a bunch of pictures and stuff to throw up to make my little interactive my little starting page here, we'll call it. I don't know if this will be like an 8-hour stream like the other ones. I've walked across this game before. I have a video on my channel. It's amongst the older ones where I walk across this entire game. I walked to each capital and everything, so I was like, what if I did it again live? That's pretty much what spawned this idea. And all is going right. I got my little energy drink and all that, as y'all saw, and we even have our special guest. She's pretty much in that bed 24/7 anyway, though. This thing right here. Thank you, Moisturizing, who is in no way one of my roommates at all. I haven't generally played this game since this morning when I recorded this little the screensaver thing, and when I walked across it, like, what, I want to say that was like a year ago or something. I don't know, time flies. How long ago was that? Let me check. I walked across this entire game, and that's one of my, I don't know, I always liked that video. I have a soft spot for that video since I spent 5 hours and 3 minutes walking. Not the jog, not taking zip lines, not like running, walking at walking speed, and that's what we're gonna do today. Because I set it up between my mouse and keyboard to where I can just move the analog stick forward and walk, and it's pretty sick. Actually, in the original video, I hadn't played it in a long time either, so it's pretty much like what I'm doing now. And I managed to walk across this entire game without like dying or anything critically going bad. Like, I snuck past all the, there's like, we'll just call them ghosts, or well, they're called BT. Beach things. I don't even want to, I don't know if I even want to get in the lore of this game, but if you know, you know. But I managed to make it across most of this game without messing it up, despite not playing it for like so long. See ya, Moisturizing. He disappeared. And he really will.
Just a little longer.
It was 3 years ago I walked across this game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but it's like a 5-hour, 3-minute video, and yeah, I guess I'm a psychopath. I didn't. I thought it was like a year ago. No, that was 3 years ago, bro. Jesus.
I'm gonna need, thank God.
But we'll let this stream fire up, and then we'll start walking.
Just a little.
I'm gonna start traveling. We'll chill. I figure this will help me keep a better eye on the chat, so I can sit and respond a little better. Any Kenshi questions? I am working on a Kenshi video currently. I'm about halfway done with it. It's looking pretty good, but I don't want to spoil anything yet. So I figure I'll do a quick, easy stream, nothing too crazy. Actually, going back to the original video where I walk across this whole game. It's right when I first started using DaVinci Resolve. I'm quite certain that's like one of the first videos I ever edited using DaVinci, so it's somewhat simplistic. I don't think I do anything crazy with it like keyframing and all that, because I didn't even know how to do like editor stuff like that, but I remember like figuring it out. But there's not a single cut in that video, so it was pretty interesting. It's kind of nostalgic in a way.
No more.
It's big WF. Oh, hell yeah. Hiking. Actually, the boots you see, it's kind of blocked by the lettering I put on the bottom, but those boots are the same boots I finished the original 5-hour and 3-minute walk in. I think I only needed the single pair here. I don't remember if I brought 2, but these are like the highest level boots, because in this game your footwear will wear out. Like, you'll have to switch out your boots over and over again. And if you don't, you'll like have to walk barefooted and it'll start to kill you, and it's like brutal. But those are like hyper ultra boots, and you can only get them from one spot, but I forget where because it's been so long. But yeah, I ran over and grabbed them so I wouldn't have to switch my boots. The idea is I would be able to walk from point like the very beginning to the very end in like one go, and I managed to pull it off. I didn't even die once, and I was so surprised. Honestly, I think you should do a mean playthrough of Morrowind. I actually dabbled in Morrowind. I forget what it was. I downloaded something to make it run a little bit better on a 2K monitor, because I think that was my issue. Typically, I like to play games like purely vanilla, but I downloaded a little graphical thing that increases like the render distance and all that. But I went crazy. I played Morrowind and I went magic, and as soon as I decided to start casting spells, I was breaking the game. By the end of it, I was flying around just blowing up cliff racers, and it was amazing. I did the Mages Guild quest till the end where you duel the one guy, and I just sat there and smoked him with one spell, and it was so sick. I would actually level up my magic. I messed up. I picked the Athronach, or whatever it is, the thing that gives you double magic but you can't regenerate it. And that was a huge mistake, so I had to remake my character. But I would let my game AFK, and I put an auto clicker, and I made a spell that cost 1 magic, or 1 magicka, going by Elder Scrolls standards. And I sat there and power leveled every skill tree to like 100 just by letting the game run while I was at work. And yeah, at the end of it, I was pretty much just flying around shooting nuclear bombs, and it was amazing. So I have played a good chunk of Morrowind. I would probably enjoy playing it again, but I kind of burnt myself out. But just the Mages Guild quest was pretty sick, and I love the Dagothur memes, so that was my main inspiration to play it. But I never actually encountered him in that playthrough I did forever ago. Get some easy life updates. I got a new chair. I just built it last night, and I was sitting in it, and it was like wrong feeling. Like I don't know how to. Well, I know what was wrong with it now. It's like comfortable, but it felt like I was sliding out frontwards, and I forgot to tighten some bolts in it, so it was just me being a dummy. But I was like so frustrated by it this morning when I sat in it. When I started making this. And I'm like, what the heck is wrong with this chair? I just needed to tighten 2 bolts. But huge life update for you there. New chair. Alright. We're probably gonna start walking. Let's jump over to the game, baby. See, I don't remember how to play this game fully. Let's take a quick look. This is the beginner map. This game kind of throws you for a loop when you first play it. It hits you with the old, oh yeah, this is just a delivery game. And then it throws you in this huge map. And I'll say this right now, this game is not for everyone. So it might be funner to watch than it is to play.
All weapons will remain locked.
Actually, that's right. I'm playing with my controller, but I'm using a special function on the keyboard that limits my walking speed. So if I set it up right... Oh, there we go. Boom. We walking. Wait, this isn't Kenshi. Yeah, basically. I want to do a Kenshi stream, but I didn't have anything elaborate to set up. I do have an idea for a Kenshi stream, though, but I'm working on a Kenshi video currently. Like, I'm kind of putting all my effort in that. It's about halfway done. I'll spoil it now for those who showed up or watched this. The next Kenshi video is going to be on the pit gangs.
Get it done.
It's like the swamp video I made, but I'm talking about all the pit gangs and the stuff they can take over, what happens when you join them and all that. What happens when you talk to Savant as a human being. What happens when you talk to the Elder as a skeleton. A lot of interesting and cool stuff. Stuff I didn't even know. I really enjoyed your Lean Bean series. It is a masterpiece. Thank you, bro. It was a lot of fun. That was a very experimental time for the channel. And I hope my next...
Okay.
Well, we'll just say if my next iteration of that, I hope it does the original justice. But we'll see. Watch me fall in the water right here. No, boom. Epic gaming. I'm surprised I can walk on this. And I gotta focus so I don't fall. It's like driving. If I look off the road, I'll crash into a semi.
Get it done.
Yeah, this game you play is Sam. Sam's a pretty interesting fellow. He's played by Norman Reedus, and if you have watched The Walking Dead, he's the crossbow guy. He's the motorcycle man. And yeah, I pretty much like Norman Reedus because of that. But yeah, if you scrub through the beginning of the stream, I have a bunch of Esfer and Lean Bean's art kind of floating around between all the other madness. Yeah. Be walking and chilling today. Even the cat's here for it. No, she's stretching her head off the camera. Yeah, I don't really care about celebrities or like actors at all.
Only gonna get harder.
But Norman Reedus is so chill. I was so excited ages ago. This is ancient news. Some of y'all might not even like, I might say this and some of y'all might go, oh yeah, that was a thing. Remember when the next Silent Hill game was gonna have Norman Reedus in it? Oh my god, that would have been so sick. And then the falling out with Kojima happened. But your cat chilling next to the Monster Energy drink makes so much sense. Yeah, the cat's kind of like BB, the baby here. How do I look at the baby? You can like soothe the baby somehow. How do you do that? It's been a while. I don't even have my HUD turned on, that's right, because I was making it cinematic when I walked. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. It's like a muscle memory, yeah. It's basically like the baby. You got the baby, and then you got the cat. So, and then you have the Monster Energy drink. And the Monster Energy drink is actually this canteen thing. You can see it on Sam on his side here. It's green. And that's not what Monster Energy drink looks like at all. It kind of looks like gasoline, but yeah, that's what you drink instead of water. And it's kind of funny. But yeah, I figured it'd be appropriate if I had my own Monster Energy drink for this walk, because that's what I did on the original. If anyone asks me about lore of this game, I'll either make it up, or I'm either gonna make it up, or it's gonna be like Dead On. There'll be no in between.
Have a pleasant journey.
Thank you, robot man. I probably should have put something in the title like "Ask me Kenshi questions." Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I remember that. If you put your camera outside, one of those cool Kojima details, it blurs it out.
Let's go.
But yeah, I have to walk all the way around this because I tried to walk through that like a dummy. Oh well. It's already falling apart. Well, in the original one, I actually only get attacked like twice. Because there's like humans out there, right? And they'll attack you for cargo. There's what are they called? Mules. And they're not attacking you to attack you and rob you. They're attacking you so they can deliver your cargo. They're just kind of like insane or something, but that's interesting. And then there's the guys who just want to kill you because they're evil. There we go. That's the proper way to exit. And there are vehicles in this game, but they're pretty much pointless on this part of the map. It actually gives you a bike, or you can actually find a bike or something really early on, and it runs out of battery in like 2 seconds. And I remember thinking that was hilarious. But yeah, we walking and chilling. Depending on if I take any detours, it should take about 4 hours, I'm guesstimating. Because when I walked this originally, I went to each major capital, which I think is like 3 or 4, I forget, but I went to all the major ones, so I kind of zigzagged across the map. But we'll see. The paths on the ground are created by other players walking through here. And when I originally tried to make the first walking video, I kind of wanted to reset it so you wouldn't see any structures or anything, but I don't think you can. I even went on offline and turned my internet off and everything, but it's kind of still there. Oh yeah, speaking of celebrities and like actors and all that, I'm gonna say I think Jack Black's pretty chill. Speaking about Jack Black, y'all probably already know what direction this is heading. Did y'all see the Minecraft movie? Rock kicking action. Cause I had something very, well, I don't know, I might even try and pull it up.
Always like the quiet.
No, but it's hyped. Well, let me tell you, as much as I like Jack Black as like a, oh, there's a ladder over there. I'm gonna take the ladder and avoid getting my socks wet. Let's just say that the freaking Minecraft movie, at one point, I'm not gonna spoil it or that masterpiece for anyone. I wouldn't necessarily call it a masterpiece, but at one point they literally hand Jack Black a 2x4 on fire and call it a torch, and I was so mad. I looked at the budget of that after the movie was over, and they couldn't have bought the poor guy a damn torch off of Amazon or something. They handed him a 2x4 on fire, and it almost made me like scream in the movie theater. I watched your Lean Bean series and I love your work, but this game does not have enough explosions. I was the guy asking for explosions. I think I remember your comment.
Yeah, this is nice.
That explosion segment was probably some of the most fun I had editing that series. Cause I'm like, I kill so many of these fish guys. I think I was just adding bass boosted effects every time I did it, but then I'm like, you know, I'm gonna go all in. Alright, we're getting our toes wet. High action river crossing. But yeah, the explosion part was hilarious. I was like, is it obnoxious? Yeah, if it's obnoxious to me, it's perfect, and that's how I gauged. And what else? Oh yeah, the part where it's all like, there's too much action. I still watch that to this day. Keep it up, brother. Well, I do have another Kenshi video on in the makings. It's more like that swamp video, so if you're interested about the lore of Kenshi and all that, you might find it interesting to see how the pit gangs, including the crab raiders, skeleton bandits, and skin bandits, and even the reavers, what happens when you take certain things over. What I'm working on currently. But yeah, the explosion bit, I think me and my roommate had just watched a magical movie called Who Killed Captain Alex? A Hollywood Films production that was made in Uganda, and if you look it up and see it, you'll probably know if it doesn't ring a bell immediately.
How you doing,
but
Sam?
it was very fresh in my mind when I made that. Here for the long run, brother. Can't wait to watch. Yeah, this will be posted to the channel like the other streams, so if you need something in the background, or you like listening to me ramble, or you like watching Norman Reedus walk around with a baby, this is perfect for you. I just remembered there's a definitive edition of this game, and it adds crazy shit. And this is not the definitive edition. This is the older one. This is like the first one that got released when they ported this over to PC, because this was originally a PlayStation exclusive, I think. Actually, I'm curious where that audio clip of "That's Too Much Action" for your Blu-ray is, like a clip from the menu of the DVD or something. Oh, it's raining. Rain in this game is bad. You'll probably see in a second. But yeah, it's I forget. It's some sort of advertisement for I think it's the movie Bad Black, or Who Killed Captain Alex. It's the guys it's the Hollywood Films crew who made those Ugandan movies. And I think they're kind of showing you that, hey, we have it on a good quality CD for you American guys. Because no, I don't think anyone has a Blu-ray player over there, but they were kind of making a joke about it. And they're like, with this Blu-ray, we can put so much action in this. And they're like, no, that's too much action. And they're like welding the CD and stuff. It was hilarious. But I forget what it's actually called, but it's some sort of advertisement, and it's amazing. Oh yeah, bro, I'm walking. A very staunch supporter and loyalist of the channel, Bubba Zabel. Just in time, we're about to get ghosting. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to deal with these like I did in my original video. I think I have the gist of this. Maybe. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, that's right. It'll let you know before you get too close. For those unaware, that means there are BTs around. These things, which are basically ghosts from the afterlife.
Feel that?
And if I'm thinking about it, this little I forget what this thing is called. It's actually the Audrodac or something like that. Audrodidac, something weird. It's a little complex word. But the direction it's pointed and how fast it's flashing or flexing tells you how close the ghost is. So if I kind of scamper this way a little bit. And I hold my breath, I can see the ghost. But, okay. Oh, actually, you can just see him when he stands still. When you hold your breath, which is this button, they go invisible, but they can't see you anymore. I'm pretty sure is how it works. But yeah, that's how it works. And this area should be pretty easy to get past. But it gets pretty nuts later, and if you get caught, you'll basically never want to get caught again. Kenshi 2 looking funny. Yeah, this is post-Empire Kenshi.
Looker.
This game has a wicked learning curve, but it's pretty fun. When I originally played through this game, it took me 3 separate breaks to get through the entire game. I put this game 3 times. I put it down 3 times for a few months each before I was able to beat it. But I'd say it's worth playing. I think that's about all the ghosts. I think you get a thing later on that tells you where they spawn. No, this is where the bandits spawn. And they'll leave me alone since I don't have anything to steal, as y'all will see. I think that's it for the ghosts. Guys, did you see? Oh goodness. Speaking of Kenshi 2, did y'all see the survey for the UI? I don't think that necessarily means Kenshi 2 is ready to come out in the next year, but that was pretty crazy to see. My roommate showed me the Kenshi survey, and I was all like, no way. And we sat there and but is it coming out now? Is it coming out? And then we're like, you know what, probably not. If they're still working on the UI, it might be a minute before it's out. But yeah, there's a Kenshi 2. I think it's on, I forget where the link came from that he sent me. He sent me it over through Discord, but any of their social medias, Kenshi's social medias, you should be able to find the survey there yourself. If you want to take it and give some feedback and give them some ideas of how you would like Kenshi 2's UI to be. Huge jump here. Boom. Wicked gameplay right there. Oh yeah, the rain in this game isn't necessarily normal rain. It's actually something called time fall. And I forget why it exists, but whenever it hits normal human beings and plants and stuff, it causes them to age rapidly. And Sam is resistant to it or something, but he still has to put a hood on. That's why he has a hood, but not a full face mask or whatever.
Yeah, this is nice.
Oh yeah, the kitty cam. She's pretty much there 24/7. Is this the beginning of the game? Yes. So let's see.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, yeah. You can wave to the holograms. But currently, oh yeah, you can see how far I've walked, which is really cool. So we'll kind of trace our steps here. I started from the very, like, as far back as I can, so pretty much right here. But, oh, what the hell? You can rotate the map. That's kind of cool. But yeah, this is only the first segment of the map. There's technically 3 segments of the map. But, yeah, this is your, like, tutorial area, basically, that shows you the basics of the game. Found it. Survey just closed. Remember, and they closed it. Basically, it was a bunch of UI questions. Most of them asked about the styling, the size, and like if it was like easy to use. And I kind of put on mine. As someone who's played this game so much, I kind of know it by heart. But I figure I remember it being pretty intimidating when I first started playing Kenshi. I figure a lot of people that have played Kenshi just starting out, the UI is kind of a lot to look at. Like, I didn't even know you could open the build menu with a button for the longest time.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
But yeah, it was pretty much just a bunch of user interface questions about the styling. There was one that he asked directly if you pretty much, do you just use a mod to change the UI most of the time, or do you like the basic one? And if you look at most of my videos, oh, my bro Corvo, we walking today. Why is Martin's hair different? That fool dyed his hair. To answer Bubba's question, they dyed his hair, and somehow Martin is even browner. I didn't think it was possible. But hello, Master Corvo. I'm glad you could catch another stream. It's not a Kenshi stream, so it's a little out of the ordinary, but believe it or not, I'm a worldwide gamer. That orange ping y'all just saw, for those unaware, I just got caught. Well, no, actually I didn't. They'll ping you if you have if you have cargo. They want to take your cargo and deliver it. But I think they're passive if you don't have anything worth stealing. I might walk around this guy, because I don't know if they're like hostile, but they'll pretty much just be like, get the hell out of here, loser. You don't have anything to steal. But typically, if you're playing this game normally, you always have cargo on you. I think he'll kind of walk over and like, see I have nothing. Yeah. He's like, get out of here, freak. You don't even have anything worth stealing. Yeah, okay, I'll go around. The combat in this game is very weird. As in, it's not really combat, it's more like evade and... Well, actually, you get guns later on, but every time you kill someone, it's really bad for in-game reasons. When people die, they basically turn into a bomb, so if you kill someone, you have to incinerate them so they don't, like explode. I thought he was gonna stick that up my ass. Oh shoot. Ouch. Yeah, I got you. Oh, it's because I walked near that package. I think they're gonna grab it and like run off with it. Yeah, look at that. This game's so cool. All they want is the packages. You can actually drop like decoy package things, and they'll like grab it and then get knocked out by sleeping gas. You can also encounter like friendly porters, the delivery men. They're basically like the Amazon foot delivery service. That guy is on top of the tent. What the heck? That tent is made out of some strong construction. Dude, they are all over. But yeah, they have actually, it's called Porter Syndrome. Those guys were like obsessed with delivering packages. Like, it's the thrill of delivering a package, which is kind of funny. I guess it's like some sort of connect between the player like enjoying delivering stuff as much as they enjoy delivering stuff. But pretty interesting. Later on, I forget what they're called. They're like guys in black. Those guys are pretty much orange. And the guys who want to kill you because they're evil, they like wear black. And you can't just walk past them because they don't want your cargo. They want you dead. Actually, if you do have cargo, I think I just remembered, you can scan and it will like parry it, so you can sneak past them still. And as soon as you figure it out, figure that out, it gets so much easier to sneak past them. They still like after me? No. Yeah, if you've ever played Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, this game plays very, very similar to that. Like, it's the same control scheme. You like press B to crouch and everything. So if you've played that game, you will have an easier time getting the hang of this one. But it manages to be a lot different. Like, you can sneak around and like knock people out. I think you need this string. And yeah, basically you just hog tie their ass and then they're ready to not be a threat anymore. But you don't get anything cool like a big great sword to cut people in half, because when you kill them, they like, their body will decompose and turn into a bomb essentially. Yeah, I'm gonna mention it again. That freaking Minecraft torch in the movie was so disrespectful. It literally undid all the hype of the chicken jockey scene. So where's the Kenshi survey at? Apparently, as KC stated, I just walked into that because I was looking at the chat. They closed the survey, sadly. Daniel, why don't you stream? I stream here and there. I'm doing this stream because I figured it'd been a while. Between work and making videos, I kind of have to balance the two, and throwing streaming in there kind of strips away the rest of it. But I figured it had been a while, so I had the neat idea to take a walk in this stranding. They just took a 4x4 post and put its flames on it. It's an abomination. He's right. We've both seen the Minecraft movie. It's like something you would see out of Bollywood, bro. It's quite literally a 2x4 they put on fire. Like, there's not even a rag at the end of it. Like, the more I think about it, you would go, oh yeah, it's square like Minecraft. But even the Minecraft torch has something on the end of it. It's quite literally an abomination. Like, I can't even, like, justify it. I got hit with the Febreze. Yeah, honestly, if I didn't have a full-time job, I would, like, stream once a week. Or I would, like, stream, like, twice a week. I would just do series, honestly. But I am currently working on a Kenshi video. It's about halfway done, and it's looking pretty alright. You should get the head crab hat. I think I have it. I have the silver hand arm and all that other stuff, but I think you have to go to one of the lockers. Where's the head crab hat? Oh yeah, the cyberpunk stuff. I have the valve. I don't have the head crab hat. I know it's here. I probably have not done the quest for it. Yeah. Oh, this thing. I don't think I ever really used it, but I remember I found out it was really useful. Like way after I was done playing, because if you look up anything for a game, while you're playing it on YouTube, you'll get recommendations for that game long after you're done playing it, or if you start playing something else. Spooky ghost. BT, beach things. I think basically there's a beach, right? And when you die, you go to limbo, which is, I think, the beach. And those things are basically ghosts of some sort that have wandered into the real world. That was close. Nice try, freak. Oh yeah, I think this is true. All of the ghosts you see are basically just naked Sams. Like, it's hard to tell, but they're pretty much me. Or well, Sam anyway.
Easy now.
There's so many here. There's also giant ones and red ones. But I don't really know what happens when you get caught, because after you get it down, like the sneaking past all these guys, you only get caught if you get like boned by rolling off a cliff and into one of them or something.
Well, no.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much past them. The annoying thing about the rain is it's kind of like something to spur you on. If you're carrying and trying to deliver cargo, the rain will deteriorate the package of what you're carrying. So it's, you can't just sit there and take forever. Also, it's kind of genius how they implemented stealth in a delivery game. By making an obtuse ghost, or by making the ghost an obtuse thing you have to slowly sneak past. Because if you snuck past a person with the, like, 200 tons on your back, it would be like impossible. Daniel, damn, face reveal, surprised your, hang on, I'm having a stroke. Damn, face reveal, surprised you're a cat, but I think the telepathy is more concerning. Yeah, I'm omniscient, basically. I'm laying in the bed right now and using my mind powers to play the game. Oh yeah, up there, there's like a bunch of trees and stuff, and it's like windy. I think it's actually called the wind farm. Yeah, it's literally called the wind farm. There's a deep Death Stranding lore. They called it the wind. It's windy over there because it's called the wind farm. But that place is literally where boys become men in this game. That place is so messed up. It's literally you either know how to sneak past the BTs or you don't, and you stop playing. Like, I remember that place giving me so much dookie. Finally played this game about a month ago. Was surprised how much I liked it. I slowly fell in love with this game. I pretty much played it for Norman Reedus. I love this guy. I don't care too much about celebrities, but Norman Reedus is such a bro. But yeah, it took me about 3 good attempts. Well, I pretty much played it for like
Been in
a
bed.
month and a half, and then I'm like, okay, I'm tiring out, and then I
Weapons
dropped it for like
restrictions
2
lifted.
months, and then I'm like, I got the urge to deliver, and then I would play it again for like 2 months, and then I would drop it for a month, and then on my third time, I pretty much just played it until I was done with it, and it's pretty good. It's a very unique experience. If you consider yourself a well-traveled gamer across many titles, this game is what I would consider a game worth playing if you're looking to experience something fresh. I think we'll go across the bridge. Good to see you, Master Alexander, of course. You're the man of mighty taste. Likes Kenshi, likes Death Stranding. So it's like a 2-week Minecraft phase, exactly. Because like once you get into it, the delivering the package delivering packages kind of feels like cutting down forests to build with. But you're like delivering the wood for someone else. But it somehow makes the delivering and chopping, or the delivering wood process, like fun. I guess I would explain it as. You're into being underpaid Amazon employee. Yeah, you can basically get an Amazon truck, but the vehicles in this game kind of suck because you can drive them for all but 2 seconds. Like, there's like stuff that it wants you to deliver, or it wants you to deliver, but there's no way that the base truck or the base motorcycle will get you halfway to your destination. Well, that actually, I think I remember how. You can recharge them on roads, which is OP. The second part of the map will have roads, but you can build like these portable generators which will charge vehicles, if I remember right. So it kind of requires some infrastructure. That's a big part of making this game easier for yourself. Setting up the infrastructure, like these zip lines. You can see one up there. You can make a string of zip lines from like destination to destination, and it's pretty much easy mode. And you can load yourself up, and the zip lines will still work, I'm pretty sure, unless they changed it for some reason. But the zip lines make this game like easy mode. Oh yeah, the game, not just the verticality, but the freaking terrain itself. Like the vehicle, like for trucks that are lifted like 10 feet in the air and have the suspension of like a Herculean god, they struggle to go over like, well, I guess they are big rocks, but this is literally 99% of the terrain when you want to take a vehicle somewhere worth taking. Personally, I use the floating things. They're like the floating carriers. You can like string them to your back, and they'll go up. Vertically, straight up a mountain for you, and they're so good. You can actually ride them like a skateboard too, but you usually end up busting your ass. But they're pretty cool. I pretty much use those for the later half of the game. I don't know, I kind of have a negative sentiment towards the vehicles because it gives you like the motorcycle, and I drove it for 2 seconds, and then when it ran out of battery, I was like, well, that sucks. I was kind of in the mindset of, oh, this is my bike, I get to keep this through the whole game. But it's kind of like a magazine and a gun. You kind of use it and toss it when you're done and throw in a new one.
Looks like a path.
Ooh. Glad to see you guys in the chat. Actually, this is kind of embarrassing, but when I started the stream earlier, I was going to start the stream at 12:30. So I started it slightly early, you know, 12:25 my time. And I sat there for like 13 minutes waiting for people to join, and it was only one person, which was me monitoring my own stream. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? This is like, no one's like, fuck that. Everyone's like, fuck that Death Stranding stream. I want to see Kenshi. And then I got on my other roommate's computer, and the stream was not up. So I was pretty relieved. I was kind of like, am I gonna do this by myself? But thankfully, I just didn't set it up correctly. Like, I didn't like start it, because you have to fiddle with OBS and YouTube itself, and I think I did it weird, so I didn't actually start.
Okay.
I remember the original video I made. It's 5 hours, 3 minutes. I'm probably gonna mention it over and over again. But I bought myself 3 monsters to drink throughout the entirety of the stream, and it is ghost time. But when I was feeling that 3rd monster like a madman. Just sitting and drinking energy drinks is diabolical for you. So this time I only have 2 monster energy drinks. A standard monster energy drink and the mango one, which I really enjoy the mango one. Thank you for tuning in, Master Corvo. I figure at least a handful of people would show up, and honestly, 30, 40, 10 people doesn't matter for me. I'd rather have a good company of 10 people than like a bad company of like 1,000 people, I guess. Like for the other streams, I don't have ads running on this bad boy. This is pretty much just to chill. This is pretty much, I would just consider this free entertainment, if you could call it that. Actually, I was talking about the...
Come on!
Oh, I didn't mean to scream. Actually, I would do that all the damn time when I played it. I was talking about how this area will whip you into shape. This area will get you too. And you have to go through here. This is kind of where I locked in. This is where I figured out how it works. But yeah, the wind farm in this mountain area, it'll get you because you'll have to like climb straight up and stuff. And you can, which is really sick, but it's kind of traumatizing when you're first playing this game. What am I dealing with out there? Okay, it's not too bad. And pretty much just scamper right on through. Unless that guy's making a beeline towards me. There we go. This game is the equivalent of how your parents describe going to school.
Someone's got cold feet.
Sam will sit here and shit talk the ghosts like all day. It's hilarious. I think the cat's been happy, or is happy, because I buy her these tube treats. It's the same thing that the vets use to like distract the animals while they give them shots. I think you can pick these up. I don't have the button prompts on, so I kind of have to yoink. There we go. Give me that. All of that gold stuff. Chiral crystals, baby. You should play Fear and Hunger. It's funny that you mentioned that, because I finally played through the Fear and Hunger game, and I'll just say it is something. I consider myself a pretty resilient gamer.
Hello.
But man, I might have to walk in here. I'm gonna go over that. I played through Fear and Hunger, and I gave it a good 3 attempts while following a guide, and I still got doo-dooed on. And like after the 3rd attempt, I'm like, okay, I'm like an hour. I'm gone like 2 hours of progress. I may have installed like a pretty pathetic mod that lets me save whenever, and I used it to beat the game. I'll just admit it. But I did play through it.
Show yourself.
I played through a chunk of it in the beginning, right about until you get to where Lagarde is, and after I died coming back because of the crow thing, the cave mother I think it was called, I'm like, alright, I'm not doing all that again. But I really enjoyed it. I think you have to have a certain kind of taste to enjoy it a lot. Like, you have to have like a taste for gore and trauma, I guess. Is how I would describe the best parts of Fear and Hunger. but I think I can appreciate it for what it is. But I did play the hell out of that, and I got the I think it's the true ending. I did a little research and I went for it's where you take the little girl all the way through that diabolical segment at the end. It's like with the double-headed crow model.
Shut up, baby.
It's sorry, that derailed me. The double-headed crow mauler at that one area, and that shit was beyond bonkers. As a thorough fear and hunger enjoyer, you have been forgiven. Thank you. I still wanted to play the game, but like, I don't know. Also, before I did I forget what the mod's called, but it basically gives you like 99 books of enlightenment. I got stuck between a loading area. Like, what was it? It was between another area, and I could hear the walking sound effects, but the game had essentially frozen. And that probably wasn't the main reason of me installing the baby mod that lets you save whenever you want. But that was a thought in the back of my head when I installed it. I do want to play Termina now. Am I even going the right way?
Over here.
Don't fucking scream, Sam. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, I need to go... Is it that way? Sure is. Towards the ghost. I really want to play, the area is called the Gauntlet, and it's very hard. Bro, those spikes on the floor are a guaranteed way to get everyone at 1 health. The fact that they don't kill you is like, I bet the guy making the game played through that, and he's like, okay, these are undodgeable, but I'm at least gonna make it to where they don't kill you. But being able to kill the crow mauler was pretty sick. And then I saw the two-headed one, and I was like, oh, this game thinks it's funny. Yeah, Fear and Hunger, definitely an easy $8 spend. Oh, don't jump like that, bro. Okay. Oh, dude, look at that. Look at that little crouch. He's like, ah. Dude, there's like a gangbang of ghosts waiting for me that way. You can play as Jonathan Joestar if you play Termina. They're like a fist character. Jonathan Joestar, but if he lost both his arms. I don't watch a lot of anime, but I saw a good bit of JoJo. And it was a religious experience. Can I freaking scamper this way yonder? Sure can. Sure can. Sick. Oh yeah, I remember in my original walk of this video, where I kind of turned it, well, where I turned it into a video. I would pick up random packages with that button, yeah, and I would just kind of throw them that random, and I kept a counter for all the packages I threw. Like I would give them, I think this is how you throw them. Yoink. Very exciting gameplay right there. Vandalism. Termina is a much better game, gameplay wise. Yeah, when playing through Fear and Hunger, I had more fun seeing the game and exploring it rather than getting into a fight, because each fight is kind of like, what the fuck is that? I haven't seen that hologram yet. I think that's like the game mascot. God, it's been a while since I paid any real heart to this game. It's Kojima's Skull Man. He's called something, but yoink.
There we go.
Ludens. I think they're called Ludens, is what he calls them. But yeah, I would say I enjoyed Fear and Hunger. I almost want to do another playthrough where I kind of get one of the crazy endings, because the hardest difficulty lets you get cool endings for each character. And I kind of want to go for one of those, but we'll see. Oh yeah. I will say, beautiful game. There's a reason I use a lot of the music from this game in my original Kenshi series with Lean Bean and all that. Dude, let's grab this guy. Let's grab this guy and send him. Shoink. Oh wait. So I gotta let go for it to fall. Oh, that sound design. You could hear the package crumbling down. Fear and Hunger is a great experience. It's like nothing else, and I like experience, much like this game. You don't get anything closer. Name one game you can walk around with a freaking baby and avoid ghosts. Look at that front flip. But yeah. That's the cool thing about art. It can go any direction, and one madman's direction of art can entertain you in a way you never expected. Tell him to bring out the monster. I think I finished this one pretty much. I'll tell you one of Daniel's flaws, some Daniel lore. I always have to have something to drink near me. I gotta have a cold beverage on hand 24/7. I guess it's that trauma from living in Texas and it being so hot and humid over there. I gotta have a cold beverage at all times or I'll just freak. I'll freak out. Yeah, I'm excited to hear Termina, or you say Termina has a little bit better gameplay, because Fear and Hunger's gameplay, I feel, feels good when it works right. But it makes it more exciting, because when it doesn't work right, depending on what you're fighting, it can be disastrous. That game is hilarious. It's probably nothing appropriate to talk about on stream, but don't fail the coin flip when you're fighting the guard, bro. Is that why the cat's bed is on your desk? She's guarding the monster. The empty monster can now. I think halfway through the next area, I'll grab the next monster I have. Sam does this look behind and it stops you from turning, and it's kind of annoying, but Sam's my boy. Oh yeah, this game has, I forgot, this game has a legendary soundtrack of licensed music from I should know the name of that band. It's called, I know the name of the songs. It's like Don't Be So Serious. There's it's a street in Sweden that I can't pronounce is the name of one of the songs. It's called Lowrar, and they're a pretty sick band. Or it's very fitting for this game. Termina is a is much more game, but also very deep lore-wise. Dude, the lore of that game is pretty wicked. I kind of like the direction it approaches. The Dark Souls kind of, you have to know, or you have to dig and connect things yourself. The part where you go to Mahabra and you get to ask the new gods questions, and if you have Nashara with you, the headed wizard guy, if you ask them about him, he'll start arguing with them like, no, actually, stop talking shit about me. And he sets one of them on fire. Oh, I almost ate it right there. That was one of the parts that sold me on that game on the later half. I do kind of like the whole approach of you have to know how to fight something to win against it. I don't like the RPG Maker games that's just attack over and over again and win. Or like grind out really hard and then win just because you have higher stats. I feel like it took the correct approach there. So I don't know, maybe I didn't hate the I didn't hate the ruthlessness of the gameplay, but you kind of have to know to enjoy it, I guess. I listened to a video about the Pocket Cat because well, I remember I was at work and I had just gotten to the part where he asked for the girl the third time in Mahabra, and he's like tweaking. He's all like, you gotta give it to me or I'm gonna turn into a monster. And then I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna fight him soon. And then if you say no again, he's like, okay, I guess I can't have what I want. He said no, and I guess he was talking to the trickster god, and they're not allowed to interfere directly, which I thought was cool, given how everything else in that game will attack you and beat you to death and do unspeakable things to your body. I thought it was cool that there's a monster on a very strong leash. Are you Chippo Man? Guys, has anyone here seen the channel Brindaniel and his Tales from 4chan? The legendary Chippo Man? His reading of the Chippo Man is amazing.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
If you need something to listen to, doing the dishes at work or what have you,
all clear. Welcome.
Like whatever you're doing right now that lets you tune into the stream. Thanks again for showing up, everybody. Listen to Brindaniel. I think the channel's just called Brindaniel. Hit up the Chippo Man, and you'll be quoting the video for the next year. Kind of like how Moisture Risen is. He's quoting it. Is that a freaking ship out there? Hang on. Let me detour time. Detour
Welcome to
time.
Port Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
There's a whole ship out there, bro. I don't. That is on the map. I kind of want to go over there, bro. I don't know. No, hang on. I'm a gamer and I know an invisible wall when I see one. You see all that? Look at all that. That's pretty much like a wall preventing me from... Hang on. Let me take a good look at this over here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This button. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you can get over there.
Anybody home?
Yeah, you can't even get over here. I was gonna say, maybe if you can... I think that's like a thing from the beginning of the game. Is it like... does this mean I haven't explored it? Yeah, probably not. I don't think there's anything over here. Let's look at all that. That geography looks rough. And then if you go to the playable area, it looks a little more clean. I'm gonna say it's a waste of time to try and go over there. That is a whole ship. As someone who is deathly afraid of this ocean, I love a good sea vessel.
Proceed to distribution center.
Like a Star Wars nerd loves spaceships, I love cool looking ships. Oh, yeah. Every time you, sometimes when you mantle, it'll lift your walking
Only gonna get harder.
enabling. Move the monster can actually so we can get a pure view of the Schmid. For those unaware, the cat's name is Halloween because I captured her on October, I think it was October 20 something. Is it 26 or is that the day Halloween falls on? No, Halloween is on the last day of October, I think. Maybe. But
You should have more faith in yourself.
yeah, she was I pretty much captured her right next to Halloween itself, so that was her name. So can us stream watchers get some lore on the next Kenshi video? Yes, definitely. The next video is similar to the swamp one I made. So it's kind of like the walking around and explaining the world and how certain factions operate and what you can do
Gotta work
to
on those core
change
muscles.
their influence and stuff. But this time I'm in some more influential and more iconic gangs, the pit gangs. I'm talking the crab raiders. I'm talking the skin bandits. I'm talking the skeleton bandits even, and the reavers. And some of you might know already, you can't actually join the reavers in any official way. But you can do a lot for the reavers, surprisingly. Like, I'll spoil it now, as you'll see in the video when it comes out. The reavers, for whatever reason, can take over Akron's shield. So if the world states are right, I think you have to have Emperor Tengu and a few nobles that are tied to them. They need to be killed or imprisoned. They will take over Akron's shield. And if Valentina is dead as well. Because you have to kill the leader though. Or you have to kill the commander of Akron's shield too, of course. But yeah, it's pretty sick. I didn't know that they could take over Akron's shield. So you can have another hostile bandit faction in place of a faction that might have attacked you anyway. Crab, I love crab. I'm pretty much just at the part where I'm
Come on, Sammy boy.
doing the crab raiders themselves. I think I left off on the crab tournament, and it's pretty cool. If I was never able to get the crab tournament to work. But there is a way to complete it, and if you beat the crab tournament and defeat the Crabinator at the end of it, you get a fat plus 200 relations bonus. What is that? Oh, they're car chargers. For the very useful terrain we just walked over. Where is the next area of this? Actually, I'm dumb. I let muscle memory take over there. The original video, I walked down to this dock or something, and then I made a cut. I did make a cut in that video, because you have to fast travel to get to the next area. So I made it look like I walked to the technical end of this
Come
map.
on, Sammy boy.
Yeah, I know it the wrong way. It's like there's like a door or something around here, but I don't remember, but it's to a dead end. You pretty much walk through it for a story mission or something. But I have to walk over here and do the fast travel. Yeah, the crab raiders have the best dialogue in the game. I laugh every time they attack me. They're like, like before they attack, they always say some goofy shit like, grab them. It's amazing. Chris, the creator of Kenshi, himself wrote all of the dialogue for the crab raiders, and you can tell it is amazing. Yeah, and the story, that huge flat area, fellow gamers might know a boss arena when they see one, and that is a boss arena. Believe it or not, you do some fighting in this game. You do some scrapping. You do some ghost battling. But yeah, you like fight a big monster thing, and I forget exactly what it looks like because it's been so long, but it's kind of neat.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Yeah, Sam's not gonna let it go that I went the wrong way. Yeah, it's kind of goofy. When I made the original video, I pretty much walked over there, and then I stopped recording, and then I ran over here and fast traveled, and then I ran to the beginning of the next area, and then I started walking. It's like those vloggers who film themselves walking in nature trails. They have to put the camera down, walk over, then slowly walk across the camera and get the shot, and then run all the way back to the camera. Yeah, Chris's sister did do the majority of the writing, but Chris did a good chunk of it himself, and it's the funnier, cruder dialogue. You can kind of tell depending on who's talking, who wrote the dialogue. But man, I'm so excited for Kenshi 2.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Footwear condition poor. Bro, these are gold edition Jordans. Oh crap, they're a little beat up. Well, I think they'll last me. Maybe I'll get some backup boots, I don't know. Yep, he did write Beep's dialogue. Sir, I would never steal your piss. When did I leave a bike here? Oh. How do I... Okay, we're getting on the bike. I think I have to move it. Oh yeah. That was pretty sick. My original inspiration for walking across this game, I forget what inspired it, but I pretty much scoured YouTube and I looked at all these videos of walking across Death Stranding. How the hell do I...
Anybody home?
I don't have the button prompts, and I don't remember what is the button to let me go in here. Actually, I think I do it from here. Yeah. Shit. Oh, I have to hold it. That's right. It's coming back. It's coming back to me. And then... Rest in private room. There we go. And now I can fast travel to the next area. That is another thing. This game has so many like cutscenes that you end up skipping them all. And it's atrocious that there isn't an auto skip. Come on, Sam. We only walked a minute. I've walked you longer than that. Oh yeah, I never understood why he has the, I think he chains himself to the bed, and then when you wake up, he's not chained to the bed, which I never understood, but, guys, you want to change the color? Anyone want to vote on a color change because your magnificent award for beating the game is changing the color of your, porter outfit? Yeah, there we go. Does anyone want to vote on a color? Now that we have the option, we might not be resting until, well, actually, we do have to fast travel one more time, but it's about to be a while away since we're walking across the majority of the map. Do we want to change the color on this bad boy? Oh, you can just go black. That looks sick. I think I originally chose gold. Or it's actually mule, yellow. The same guys who steal the packages. But, let's have some votes for the colors if anyone's interested. And I'm gonna go tinkle since we have a minute of rest. Alright. Tommy, mommy, black. Throw the baby. Throw the baby. I like the dark green. Are you ever gonna make another Kenshi series? Maybe a continuation of Lean Bean or Lena Bardo? I really do want to. Honestly, I've been throwing it around in my head to make some sort of exuberant, like, fan game. To put it dramatically. But the issue is that's a huge undertaking. But I have been thinking about it pretty hard. And I have some people that might be able to assist me with drawing and some other things, because I can't draw to save my life. I'm just a nerd who makes YouTube videos. So I can maybe make things look nice with DaVinci Resolve. And I'm smart enough to record and, well, stream apparently. But a little hard. Kick the baby. It's like the South Park episode. So I have a vote for green and a vote for dark green and Tommy mommy black. So let's do it like this. Since we're talking about fear and hunger, let's do a coin flip. Oh, it just flips right away. Alright, check this out. Exciting stream gameplay right here. I got a coin flip thing right here. We're gonna do black. We'll do black if it lands on tails, and dark green if it lands on heads. So we're gonna flip this bad boy. So black for tails. Okay. I love Funger. It's funny that it's called Funger. Is it actually showing up? Okay, there we go. I forgot. This stream is a little more delayed than the last one. So, okay, Corvo wants head on black. So if it's heads, it'll be black. If it's tails, it'll be green. Let's hit it. Bro, we got black. Alright, black it is. The coin has spoken. Boom. Now black and gold. Confirm. Boom. There we go. And now we're looking cool. Stealth, baby. Alright, and then... boom. Let's get jump bay. Let me make sure I go to the right spot. There's so many things because everyone built these little safe houses everywhere. There it is, Lake Knot City. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Yeah. Actually, the map's not quite as big as I remember it. But pretty much we're, that's the technical end. I think the issue is... where is the other one? Mountain Knot City. That's technically from there to there is the end. But in the video, I walk all the way down here and I do another cut. I think I remember how I did it. That place is cancer. I kind of don't want to walk through there again. But, yeah, I think the path is going to be... we'll take it through here. We'll go over the mountain. We might go across the mountain. I don't know, but... Lake Knot City is our next destination. Remember to drink Monster for a snack. Oh crap, you're right. Well, I'll do it in the next one. Oh yeah, you cry when you do the teleport. She's not crying because I called her something mean or something. That's just a quirk. Oh yeah, in the Fear and Hunger game, I found a coin in the like underground bushes that was infinite. And I picked up so many coins that I don't know if that's common knowledge or not, but the guide I was following didn't mention it, so I assume it was a glitch, but I picked up 1 billion coins. Speaking of coin flips. Oh yeah. Boom. I'm about to smash all these monsters. There we go. That stamina bonus. It's for the stamina bonus. Look at that. Is it technically product advertisement for me to show the monster in Death Stranding? Oh my god, I couldn't imagine just downing one of these. Like, he's built different. Well, he is technically built different. He has something called dooms, and he's a repatriate. So if you die, you can just come back to life. Do I like Funger 1 or Termina better? I've only played the first one myself, but I'm kind of excited to play the second one. Alright, we're gonna blow these up real quick. I think you do something cool with the last one. You just like glance over. Yeah, personally, 3 monsters in, I don't think. Oh, it's with the alcohol. If you do a certain quest, that's right. You get a cool cutscene with the alcohol because you're getting inebriated. Alright, we got that extra walking stamina. That's me every single day before work. Dude, those boots are the main the main focus now with this black jumpsuit. They're the walking boots.
Beginning scan. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Bro, these boots will last me the rest of the walk, I promise. Maybe I found a debug spot in Funger. I know they're hidden. They're not so hidden. Well, it was a shiny spot. Like, you know the soul stones? I thought it was a soul stone, but I picked it up and it gave me a coin. And then it was there. So after about picking up 5 of them, I kind of realized I can have as many coins as I'm willing to press the space bar. And I had like 80 coins by the time I stopped. And it was kind of sick, so I think it got me another empty scroll since I was throwing 2 coins every flip. Alright, we're gonna walk through the entrance. I'm not gonna do what I did in the beginning and walk against the barrier. Yeah, this place is a lot less green now that I'm thinking about it, but it has a freaking mountain. Actually, I just remembered this. If you go to sleep on the mountain, like in the cold, without like the warming pads, you will die. Like, you'll pass out and die from the cold because the cold like puts you to sleep or whatever, which is pretty neat. Yeah, it's a known bug. March Fapolo 94 for more of them. Yeah, that game is not perfect, but I enjoyed the hell out of it. I like a game with some character with it. I like a car with a dent on it or two. It adds character. I like a Shek mommy with some scars on her. You know what I'm talking about. What? You just there's a spot where you can spawn characters. That's definitely the debug thing. Sir, can you jog in this game? Bro, we're chilling. We're walking. We're chilling and walking. I have the walk. I'll jog for a little bit though for you. Watch this. Exciting jogging gameplay. Look at that. Boom. Yeah, originally I wanted to make a video.
Hey!
Originally when I made the video for this, I watched a bunch of them, and they're pretty much just people running or driving across the map really quick, just like and titling it Walking Across Death Stranding. And I took that personally, so I figured out I could actually walk. Originally I think I walked all the way here, and then I walked all the way around, because I did walk to every port. Or every major city, but we'll see. Oh yeah, there's an old guy. Where's the old guy? The elder. This guy's kind of like an asshole, and if you don't deliver his meds or something, he actually dies. But I remember like, oh, he's the one that's like one of the closest ones. I have everyone starred out. I have max stars on almost everyone except that one, I think. Or actually, that's the dummy one, the joke one. But yeah, if you don't deliver that old guy's like heart medicine or something, he just dies. And he's all like, I don't like the internet. I don't like packages being delivered. And he'll just die without him. Well, as easy as it would be to walk on the road, we'll just think we'll take the fun route. I don't know how persistent the structures are in this game, but it's crazy to see them. I don't know if that means people are still playing this older version on Steam, or if they're just like new, like they just kind of get like they don't get replaced or something. I don't know. Wait, how heavy is this thing? Can you grab this with one hand? Oh my god, that's 60 pounds. That thing's heavy as hell. I'm gonna carry this just because. Yeah, this game is so beautiful. Like, getting to new areas to deliver is kind of weirdly exciting just because you get to look at something different. Sam was looking around so I couldn't turn. Actually, there's a part where you like have to transport a bomb in this game, and I don't think I was paying attention, because if you deliver the bomb to the city, you're basically a terrorist, but it's kind of like you're tricked into doing so, and you have to throw it in a lake or something. But I thought that was so funny, because I was just like, deliver. You at a certain point in this game, you just mash accept and you just deliver. That's all there is to it. But I pretty much did that, and I blew up a city. And it was like, it's like, hey, you delivered a bomb to the city and you failed. You're now a terrorist. I think it says something like that. Oh, look at that ancient bridge. The rain in this game like deteriorates everything, so you technically have to like, you're kind of like a delivery guy and a maintenance man, and no one has maintained these bridges in eons. I'm gonna throw this heavy ass thing into the water off the top of this bridge, and it's gonna be wicked. I actually remember building the roads. I was kind of hoping when I did the original video that I could like kind of remove all of the roads, so I could like spend more time walking like across the scenery. But I don't think you can necessarily get rid of them, and I didn't want to start over because you don't have access to like everything. All right. Big splash inbound, baby. Big splash. Here we go. Mighty splash. Yoink. That was sick, bro. That was mega sick. What's your favorite niche spot in Kenshi? Easily, it's either gut or the coast around the where is it? Cheater's Run. I kind of like living near the coast, like water and stuff. But I really like gut because it's like light blue, and you can eat big things for days, and you can turn those monstrosities into hats if you so wish. But and there's a ton of iron, and I think the fertility there is also wicked good. So if you can fight off beak things, you can live pretty easily. And they don't even tax you. They won't even walk out there to tax you. That's how much of a shithole that is. Well, that's how dangerous it is because of the beak thing swarms. Because it's either the boneyards or gut are competing neck and neck for the most egregious amount of beak things you can see in one direction at any point. Let's see. How long have I been at this? Let me do a check. It says 110 minutes. Oh, we're not even at 2 hours yet. I guess I'm still used to those wicked streams. I might not do 8 hours, but maybe I'll do a special delivery out in the snow. We'll do a bonus delivery or something crazy. You'll get to see some real gameplay. I thought we'd be at 3 hours by now, but we'll see. Oh, water crossing. Let's go. What the hell? Chiral network. Oh yeah, you're technically like an internet installer, man. My favorite has to be the crater. Just a beautiful spot. I love the outside of the crater. It's really cool. I think it's kind of like obsidian-ish rocks. I could be thinking of Ark too. With the crater. Wait, where is the crater? Off the top of my head, I should know that. The map of Kenshi is so big. It is insane. Even at as many hours as I've played, I don't know the whole map by heart. I just know the main spots. Oh, dude, rainbow time. Squeal. There's always a sound effect when you see the rainbows. But I think the rainbows are bad because that means yeah, it's ghost time when you go that direction. Oh yeah, speaking of Kenshi spots, since I've been making the pit gang video, which is about halfway done. I like there's some cool spots near the crab raiders themselves. It's a meteor blast site. It's most like fulgurite. My man knows his rocks. I kind of want to see it now. We'll see. Yeah, I think my favorite spot to build a base in Kenshi is actually in the pits. That's like one of my first bases where I'm like, yeah, I can fight off the skin bandits. I can live like a damn king. I can live wherever the hell I want. But the acid rain is annoying, actually. The acid rain is super annoying. Especially if you're a human being and you don't have like a dust coat. I think my remedy of the acid rain when I lived in the pits was to give everyone crab helmets. Oh yeah, there's like there's a harmonica in this game and I never got it. There's a bunch of obscure stuff you can unlock in this game by doing enough deliveries for like certain clients or like certain people. Because everyone lives in bunkers and you're pretty much like the only person that can go to places.
Beginning scan. Scanning
because you're like somewhat immune to the rain.
Express ID verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Also, oh yeah, the big square in the ground. I definitely mentioned that. I mentioned that right off the bat. Who created the big square? Did the Third Empire have anything to do with this? Deepest lore. That's my first stream. As soon as I fired up my very first stream, someone's all like, "Oh, yo, are you gonna explain the big square in Kenshi or in the pits?"
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's funny that you can see it on the map because I was going to get footage of it and I'm like, where the hell is it? And then I like looked at the map. I'm like, oh, you can see it on the map just right there. It's next to the one workshop place.
Over here!
I still have that habit. Ruined shelter. Auto pay. Oh yeah, the road. You can see the road builder things. Let's walk over this. Speaking of craters, let's go through this one. Oh yeah, I peed in real life, but yo, check this out. This game has peeing gameplay. Oh my god, I'm full. 1,000 milliliters. I'm sorry, Sam. You have probably not peed since I walked you through this game last time. There's a cool mechanic where if enough players pee in the same area, it'll create like a bunch of mushrooms, and the mushrooms spawn healing bugs. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, if everyone pees in the same spot, it'll become like a huge mushroom cluster. It's about working together and peeing together. Rambo. Honestly, I remember thinking this when I played it eons ago. It's kind of like you're walking on the moon or Mars or something. Kenshi lore is almost esoteric. If I had like, I would like create a notebook. If I could ask Chris himself like 2 things, I know exactly what they would be. That would be the coolest thing ever. And I hope the answer is yeah, I don't know. I left it blank. I don't know. I feel like a lot of questions I have is mostly gonna be answered in Kenshi 2 because it's a prequel. And we're gonna get to see what happened beforehand. And I'm so, dude, I don't know if it's it could just be me coping. And I think I said this last time. I really hope there's ship mechanics, like naval mechanics. Imagine having a base you can float around, bro. Imagine getting attacked by dust pirates and you have to attack them with your ship. And you get to go to like ship workshops and stuff and get to upgrade. She's crawling out of the bed. She's trying to escape. But there's like dead ships everywhere. Like a bunch of like huge ships out in the middle of like deserts and stuff, which kind of point to Kenshi's moon having a higher water level or something. Which could be for anything. Super smart people could have like sucked up out the water to get the sea level and make it livable. I don't know. I kind of wanted a sequel. A sequel would have been cool, but I feel like, I don't know. After like spending so much time in the Ashlands and how almost nothing is known and all the skeletons being so tight-lipped, I gotta know what happened. I gotta know what they did. How did an entire robot race swear silence and to act ignorant towards anything? Uh-oh, she's up. She's up and about. What you want? Oh, she's crawling over here. And she knocked over... She moved my mouse. Why you want to crawl over here, huh? You can see her tail. Tail cam. Maybe I'll move it a little bit over here. There we go. Maybe a little more. This camera's kind of hard to move. It's somewhat stiff. There we go. I think that's about as far as it'll move without me snapping something. So we get partial cat cam here. I think I did it my last Kenshi stream. Hand reveal. Look how bony I am. I'm not like a crackhead or anything. I just can't keep any meat on my hands. But yeah, I got a bony old hand. Our co-host here, the Schmid. Oh, back to walking. And she's a stop messing with the mouse. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I actually got a new chair because she destroyed the old chair. Like, the chair is so ratty. She knows not to scratch on certain things, but the chair is just free game. And I always leave my door open to my room so she can, like, leave and enter. Like, her food and everything, her water is outside of my room, but her, like, her spot is right there. So I just usually leave the door open. I don't want to, like, trap her outside, but maybe to keep my new chair nice, I'll have to banish her. She just loves scratching the chair. That's because Kenshi and had a higher water level, which means Kenshi could potentially be going through an ice age. That is right. Because it's pretty much a hot, pissing desert. Even the ashlands are described as hot, and you can see heat waves and everything. But that would be cool. Dude, I don't think I've ever been over here. Have I? I wonder if I can clamber into that. I forget what you do here in the story. Man, I get all excited when I think of Kenshi too.
Fuck this.
Sam doesn't like the rain. Well, technically it's called Timefall. No, he doesn't like the BTs. That's why he's a little cranky.
Anyone?
You know, let's make this interesting. Rather than taking the safer route, I'm gonna go right through the ghost. We're gonna punch right through here. And I might check out this ruined shelter because I don't remember what that is. Since we're doing so good on time, we're only at almost 10 minutes till 2 hours, so let's see if I can make this jump without eating absolute shit. Nope, I ate shit. Oh, a little higher than I thought. Sorry about that, Sam. Thought you'd do a combat roll. And now we in ghost time. Should do a Project Catherine playthrough. What is that? I don't think I've genuinely heard any even whispers of that. The cat is laying onto my keyboard. Is that the Berserker game? No, I've been seeing a weird, an interesting Souls-like Berserker game, and you know me, I love Souls-likes. Luthio Studios, and they're seeing beams. For those of you who caught the very beginning where I had all those cool pictures floating across, those were illustrated by our good friend here, Luthio Studios. Also ally and roommate of the channel. What is that? Oh, it's a big one. I thought it was a square. Is a Star Wars conversion mod for Kenshi. Oh. I've been thinking of doing a playthrough mod. It's I forget what it's called. It's like a hyper hardcore mode where I think it turns the game very difficult, and then this the Legendary of Kenshi mod, which also makes the game even more difficult. And if they're compatible, I have to see if it'll work and do some stress testing, you could say. But that might be an interesting kind of playthrough. We have BTs. BTs stand for booty things, for those unaware, because they're complete ass and they will tear yours up if you get too close to one.
Yeah, I feel you.
Even Sam feels me. He agrees they're called booty things. Dude, is there any mods that changes like the actual map of Kenshi? I think that's like a little bit extreme, but most mods are kind of like add stuff onto Kenshi, which is fine, but another map or something crazy would be pretty cool. Like, you can build a big city in an already existing spot, but like, I don't know.
We've got company.
Sail to another continent would be pretty cool. This dude is just floating around like a helium balloon. Is this place even accessible? What can I even do here? Private locker? There's just a bunch of materials here. Oh. I just remembered. Uh-oh. I thought it was phasing into the room. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. The bola gun is so good. It's like a string, and it'll wrap around enemies' heads, and it is so good. Getting good with the bola gun is so satisfying. Bro, you breathing in my ear. The hell is that one? What is it? Can I sneak through here? I don't think so.
Keep it cool.
Oh, there's like a big pool of water down there. Sneaking through the water here. Okay, I'm like super close to two of them here. They're everywhere, bro. Daniel, is the only reason why you make videos is because you're single? Yeah, bro, I'm single as hell. Add that to the Daniel lore. I didn't know I could scan those guys. I gotta walk in. I gotta go solid snake style. Oh. We're back in the blue, baby. Yeah, my love life has been simple and short. But you know what I love most of all? Making YouTube videos. Oh, the cat. I think the cat wants out of the room.
Donuts.
Let me, Am I okay though? Hang on. Cat, Schmid, you're gonna have to wait. What the hell is that? Alright, I'm almost out of here.
Shy one, huh?
I don't remember what this is. Is that good or bad? Like some sort of power? I don't know. It kind of reminds me of the beacons you can put down in Elden Ring to make waypoints. Volume down, maybe? Let me do a check. Oh, I got you here. It's a little loud, I can remedy that. There we go. We'll quieten it down for you. For your listening pleasure. Alright. I think it's under me.
Want to make a little more noise.
Am I on a roof? I'm on a fucking roof, bro. Oh, wait, no.
Hey!
I keep screaming because I'm used to the map button being on the other one. Gotta go this way. And then we're home free. There we go. Oh yeah. Mighty jump there. Mighty clamber there. I think we're pretty much out of the dookie. Oh yeah. Once you learn how to play this, you never forget. I'm just waiting for myself to make one little mistake and then get dragged into the booty realm. Right, fun little detour. And now I think it's safe to let the cat out of the room. She's gotta go. She's gotta go. Wow. Meow. Wow. Alright. The cat has been taken care of, you could say. And number 2, Mango Loco, bro. Monster Fuel. Very monster themed walking simulator. Let's go. Torio Torres. Yo. I like that comment there, sir. Thank you for commenting. Alright. Yeah, some Daniel lore that those who never caught it. I've never really like drank or smoked or anything. So you could call me straight edge. So like my insanity is like natural. I don't need no chemicals to achieve it. But the chemical I do like, as you can see here, is caffeine. It's an amazing suppressant for the right kind of ADHD. So I've been drinking coffee since I was like 7 years old, and it's pretty sick. Oh, yeah, that's right. This thing will actually tell you it'll show you the affordability of the terrain. So like, you can scan water and stuff. But yeah, but basically blue is good, and everything else is maybe not. But I'm not carrying anything heavy, so I can just kind of walk over all of it. I do not remember that mountain being so freaking big. I'm pretty sure you just kind of walk around it. Yeah, that's the path there. Still doing pretty good on time. We're barely at 2 hours. Ironically, this feels like it's flying by. You should try heavy sleep deprivation. For the game? Or for Sam or for me? Because my record for staying up is like 3 days, 3 nights. And after that, it ain't worth staying up any longer. Daniel Mountain is big. That shit is big, bro. That shit is massive.
Enough already.
Alright. I will say, this game runs awesome. Back when I had my 2080 in my computer, I remember this game running like butter. And now I literally have double that of 4080. So, it runs even more butterly. And actually, I kind of don't want to say anything, but from what I can tell, the stream has been pretty healthy. Unlike the last 2 Kenshi ones where it started throwing a fit. But I have to blame it on the Sonichu medallion. For the last stream, I showed off my cursed relic, and shortly afterwards, my stream started dying. So we'll just assume that it was because of the relic interfering.
Give me a break.
Yeah, the roads are floaty. That's right. They kind of chill. Try 5 days no sleep. It'll make you feel so euphoric. Yeah, that is a way I would describe it. It's kind of like floaty. That's the best way I could describe staying up for a very long time. You feel pretty floaty. So your brain is struggling to run at full capacity, so it's like interesting. Oh yeah, you can grab these guys. Boom, grab me a little snack.
Tasty.
Oh yeah, at the beginning Sam hates eating those, but after a while we'll start to be like, oh hell yeah. I think they just heal you. So what's the game here? You don't even have packages. We're just walking, bro. We're walking and chilling. I quite literally have it set to walking speed and we chilling. It's a little more easier for me to pay attention to chat, I figured, and it's a quick stream I can whip up since it's been a minute, and I was realizing how long it'd been since I threw up a stream for y'all. But I might deliver a package. I might do some snow delivery since we're doing so good on time. We're only at what, 2 hours 4 minutes, so we might do an actual delivery up there. And maybe I'll jog for it, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll take an absurdly big one and see. Dude, oh my god, you know what I should have done? I know, man, I should have loaded myself up with like 1 billion packages and tried to make the walk that way. That would have been genius, damn it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Just a chat stream with some visual noise for you. I do have an idea for a Kenshi stream that I might spoil if anyone wants to steal it. Last stream I did for Kenshi, I tried to grow as many cactus farms as I could, and oh yeah, I forgot to mention it in a post or something. I can't really grow any more cactus because the game is chugging and dying. Like, it's running so slow that it takes a while to load the game. And with like my computer, I know when a game takes a while to load or not. And it did not like loading it after I did that last stretch of cactus growing. So that might be a somewhat limit. I might be able to grow more farms for that cactus stream, but I'm surrounded by ghosts. All those farms are like eating the game away. But I'm still impressed with how many I put down. But I did have another idea. I went, how many farms can I put down of cactus in the desert? A ton, but the game will start dying. How much power can I generate in Kenshi before the game tells me to fuck off? Like, before it says, alright, you're done. Like, how many windmills, how many generators, how many battery banks can I assemble before the game starts tweaking on me? Because we know how much wall you can build. And we know how much cactus you can build before it, like, starts getting angry. But how much power can I generate? I'm thinking that might be the next official Kenshi stream. And perhaps I might do it another like start, like a start from scratch run, where I have to redo all my shenanigans. Oh, a little snack. Yoink. I think we're being chilly. We're being chilly. Oh, it's another one of those green things. What does that mean? What does it mean, Sam? The old lady, or the lady waving at me.
Hey there.
Actually, I think that pings other structures, and you can hear them like talk back if they have holocron or holograms on them. Might walk on the road a little bit here. The road takes so much effort to build. I think the easiest way to build the road is to steal materials from the mule camps. But I also think it's like a collaborative effort of you and all the people online, to where if they've built the roads in their worlds, any excess or a portion of what they use will go into your world. So you don't have to pay the full ridiculous fee of building the road, but it is somewhat expensive. Let's see. I think this is okay. No, mules. Is it mules? Yeah, but for those just tuning in, thanks for showing up. And the next Kenshi video is about halfway done. This is just a stream since I haven't done one in a minute. Something I could whip up together real quick. But essentially next Kenshi video is going to be talking about the pit gangs, the crab raiders, skin bandits, skeleton bandits, and the reavers, funny enough. I never considered the reavers part of the pit gangs, but they are out there. And they're spawning usually where the other pit gang members are, so we're including them. And there's even some bonus guest appearances from the Southern Hive too, which I'd never noticed that they'll walk over there and start dookie if you take out the right leaders. Oh yeah, how are my boots doing? They were at what, 76% when I left the Lake Knot City? What are we looking at? 83, okay. They're falling apart a little bit, but I still got a good 20-something% left. We'll try not to walk barefoot if we can help it. This is a decent stream. We're gonna keep the dogs covered if we can. I just unplugged my controller. There we go. My good old my Xbox One controller one day decided it didn't like connecting to my computer via Bluetooth. It told me to stick that Bluetooth straight up my ass, basically. So I have to hook up a freaking USB-C cable to it like some sort of caveman. And if it does work, it'll work for I don't know, 30 minutes, and then it disconnects. It was driving me crazy. Need a whole video about the casino, the black shifters. I love the black shifters so much. That's literally why I made the black shifters casino a part of the testing weapons video. Oh my, what should I do for an indoor fight? Oh, that's easy. The black shifters casino. That's a big building and a bar and a likely place where a fight may break out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if there was a Kenshi sequel, that if like the world got destroyed, the black shifters would still be running the damn casinos. Yeah. Oh yeah. Since Moist Arisen is in there, since he's up in the chat, we were playing this Roblox game. Yeah, we got on Roblox, but there's this obstacle game where you're like two balls, right? And you can play with a friend, and you both have to navigate through this map. But the part of this it's an obby. The part of this obby is that you can interact with players and you all have collision. Meaning you can block off the rest of the map from other players. And there's this guardrail thing where you like roll up like how marbles roll down the two bars, I guess I could explain it as. You can both sit on there and stop anyone from progressing past the beginning area, and it was so funny. I'm pretty sure I still have the footage for that, but we sat there, and every time someone like went, "Hey, move, let us pass," we'd be like, "You cannot defeat me." I kept saying, I had a Dr. Pepper this morning, "You cannot defeat me," and it was so funny. And they would like respawn and come back and realize we hadn't moved still. And yeah, bringing misery to children on Roblox is it makes me feel better. It kind of feels like being an invader in Elden Ring, I guess. You hurt people to feel better. You must inflict misery to feel better about you. Probably about 2 hours, 20 minutes or something. I will say, after those 8 hour plus streams, I don't think a single one of those Kenshi streams were under 8 hours. As soon as I like logged off and like walked around a little bit, it hit me. I'm like, oh my goodness. I've been engaged, talking, gaming, and everything for about a good majority of a single day. But they were so much fun. I definitely have to probably do the windmill one or the power generator one. You know, I think if I'm remembering right, the next group of bandits are ahead, and it is those like, what the hell were they called? The other ones are called mules, but these guys are called like something else. They're literal murderous bandits. The other ones will ignore if you don't have packages, but these guys will, they want you dead. So you can't really just like, you have to actually hide from them. In the original walkthrough where I played through this on the old video, I think I actually got caught and I had to run off from them. And that was like the first time I had like actually sprinted to up to that point. But they didn't get me and I did escape. Oh, and also, not to flex or anything, but check this out. Very hard, bro. I played this whole game on very hard, and I don't think it affects much, except like a handful of parts of the game where you're like, there's a literal part where you're fighting like Vietnam soldiers, and they whoop my ass so much. Also, the final fight, the final boss, he does so much damage, and this isn't like a normal like fighting game. It really is like Metal Gear. So it's like a goofier fight where you have to throw packages at him and shit, but he'll like hit you with a burst of bullets and boom, dead. You gotta start over from the beginning, and that took me so long to beat. Let's see. Yeah, I remember I snuck through here when I did the original one. And you can take the road. We'll see. We'll keep following the road and we'll see how I feel when I get there. Oh yeah, the Kingdom Come game. Duh. I'm surprised I haven't mentioned that yet. I had so much fun playing that game. It literally held me captive. It stopped my production on the next Kenshi video straight up because I was having so much fun playing it. I would literally wake up, play it, and then as soon as I got home from work, I would be running around as Sir Henry of Scallots. Or if you have enough speech, Sir Henry of Gaslets. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, that game, legendary. And then I killed everyone in Kuttenberg for like an hour straight. And I realized everyone was just respawning. Actually, you know, it's weird. I think a comment pointed it out. It kind of ended up like the Kenshi playthrough, where it's just some sort of like hobo genocide run. I guess that's my habit. That's my heart's desire, to be a hobo genocider. Hey, you know what? I think I'm gonna head this way. You're gonna go through the bandit camp. And to counter their scan, I think you do that. And if I mess it up, oh well. I'll figure it out as I go. The hobos ain't gonna take care of themselves. As a hobo, I wonder if there's any like legendary hobos out there, like the Robin Hood of hobos. Like you have, what was it, the Mole Man or something? Well, it's kind of hard. It either leans into hobo or like crazy schizophrenic person. Like there's probably some legendary hobos out there. Like they have like some sort of palace underground in the sewers. Well, a hobo's like a loose term. A hobo could be someone who breaks into like people's houses and steals women's panties. Or it could be someone who like climbs onto the McDonald's roof and like cooks himself up a bunch of McDoubles and then sneaks out without setting off the alarm. Like you can go any way with it. It depends on if they're hungry or horny, I guess. Oh, look at that. Big crystal.
Looks like a way through.
Actually, I was like, if you Google anything, you get YouTube recommendations for it. And I got recommended this ancient Death Stranding tips video. And I never knew it after even playing through the whole game. Because you can play this game without a guide, more or less. It's pretty straightforward with you. But the chiral crystals, I don't think it really mentions this, or if it does, it's in the beginning and you're not paying attention because you're figuring out the game. The more of this you carry, the lighter, like,
There we go.
I think the more you can carry. It like increases your carrying weight or something. But it, like, it's used to build stuff too, so. And I don't know if there's a limit for it or anything, but the cool gold stuff is useful just carrying it.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, my Febreze sprayer. Hit me, baby. Yeah, remember I did the original. Oh yeah, I remember this shit. As soon as I go over this hill. Oh crap. You can tell all the players that go around this shithole. Look at that. All that path beaten, or all that path made from people going around this. Yeah, these are the bandits, without a damn doubt. Because their tents are like green instead of white and orange. What is that black stuff coming off me? Actually, I think I remember that. It's the evil leaving my body. As I relax and walk across Death Stranding. Ever seen John Wick? They have a Hobo King. Do they? Is it the third or second movie? You know, I'm not gonna walk through there. I don't know why I'm walking towards it. That's kind of... Oh yeah, those things. Like, can I scan those? Can I deactivate them? Oh, look at that, bro. Hacks. Cyberpunk hacks. There we go. I don't remember if I knew you could do that. I don't know if that's ancient muscle memory kicking in or just happened to figure that out. You know, I think it's by some sort of miracle that I haven't mentioned Chris Chan yet, because I'm pretty sure I mentioned Chris Chan in all the other streams, so before I forget to do so, I'm just going to mention him by name, and if I think of anything interesting to say about him, we'll see. Can I? There's a guy over there. Yeah, they're all chilling in their tents, and there's one guy on guard. Yeah, I think they have guns. You can tell by the way his arms are arched. Yeah, I remember I was thinking, oh, I'll go down there and like crouch and they won't see me. And then like they saw me somehow. The Bushman. Yeah, are those the... I'm pretty sure those are the Bandit guys. Okay, I hope they don't see me. It could be a direct reenactment of my first walkthrough here. Yeah, I'm right out in the open. I actually just held down B to like go prone from that muscle memory from Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. Dude, I miss that game. The online in that game was so amazing. I started playing the online in Metal Gear Solid on the Xbox ages ago. And I don't really like online competitive shooter games that much. I like invading in like Dark Souls games because like I'm decent at it. But the online in that captivated me like, I don't know. Like a ring of salt captures a slug. I just had to be there and I had to experience it, and I would sneak around and strangle people. And I would do the emotes and fucking spam the little noises you can make when you're doing emotes, and it was so good. Like the point system in that game was so clever. You could run around and kill people and get points your standard Call of Duty way. Or if you were a psychopath like me, you could stalk the person with the highest points and then do the sprinting punch, Fulton extract, and then boom, his 31 kills are now yours. And it was the best shit ever. I just saw a guy over there. Yep. Oh my god, there's a guy over there big time. Don't look at him. I gotta get to those bushes big time. I do not want to get chased out of here like I did last time. Oh, he's so coming. He is so coming for me. No. What a bastard. He's just sitting there looking over here. Okay, he went the other way. I kind of want to strangle him. Or like, cord him up, I think. Shit, what if he turns around and comes back? Maybe... In all honesty, I should be jogging past him, but I gotta stay true to the walking part of the walking stream. Oh, there's another guy looking this way. Yeah, those are the bandits. They're in black. Oh my god. Sam, you gotta go, bro. Are those footsteps over there? Okay, okay. Oh. Did he see me? Oh, he fucking saw me. Oh, motherfucker. There was a guy right above. Shit. Okay, it's just like last time. I just got outrun him. And there's another motherfucker out there. Please do not hurt me. Okay. I just got a scamper. Big time. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat shit. Okay, nope, I didn't. And then I jump. Alright, I'm on the road. Sam, what was that jump, brother? How did I not fall off the fucking road? Okay, okay. He's right there. Alright, we're going the wrong way, but... let's see if I can't fucking... Yeah, there we go. See ya, bitch. Alright. I think I'm home free. I did not see that other guy in front of me. I was so busy looking behind me. I walked right in front of one. Alright. And the funny part is, even if I had like a gun or something and killed all those guys, then you're stuck having to like incinerate them. But you literally have to take them over there and cook them, or you get a game over, I think. It gives you like a few hours of real life to go to get it done, but you get a game over if you don't do it, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I just got my ass chased up a mountain like a cat running up a tree, but... we're alive still. Actually, let's for my survival, let's hit a fat monster drink. Yeah. Alright. And a fat, snack. Boom. Yo, Mr. Chowder's in there. Let's go. Doing a chill stream, getting shot at. Kind of stuck up this mountain though, since those bastards chased me up it. I don't know. I'll find a way down. I think last time I literally ran off and this straight down the road. Like a barefooted crackhead who just got caught trying to steal a catalytic converter. I sprinted down the road with all haste. You know what? How do I use this thing? There we go. Let's scamper down. Exciting gameplay. That rope falling down kind of freaked me out. I thought I was about to go falling down. Alright. Boom. And yeah. Back on track. We're walking Sam. It's a little steep here. Oh yeah, these boots let you walk down some like obscene shit. But you're pretty much a goat, able to walk down 90 degrees. You just have to do the police officer kind of stance and put your hands on your straps. Oh, look at him. I can see that bastard over there. You see the little package on his shoulder. It's probably some grenades or some shit. You know, I just realized I think they announced a second game somewhat recently. And I might just play it. I kind of almost do a little bit of just messing around in this game, maybe in my downtime, remembering how fun this was. All right. I'm equipping my penis. I had my penis equipped. The Norman penis. Yeah, that guy who saw me, now that I'm back into, now that I can think again. I was mashing the triggers to swing at him, but when you mash the triggers in this game, you just do this. I forget how you actually swing. It's like, it's fucking square. Or there's, it's X or square depending on what you're gaming on. Oh. There we go. Yeah, there manages to be a snowy mountain, like desolate plain of rocks, and a marsh-like area. Oh yeah, and strangely enough, it kind of blew me away. This is apparently the entirety of America you walk across, but it is in no way, shape, or form the entirety of America. Because you can technically traverse this entire map in probably under, like, close to under 40 minutes if you really tried. Like, if you were, like, sprinting. If you had the sprinting speed exoskeleton. Or if you just set up zip lines, you could probably do it in under, like, 20 minutes. But, this is apparently the entirety of America. Like, it's like a rough, loose silhouette of the United States anyway. And I imagine that's from some I bet Kojima was on some bullshit like we must recreate the entirety of the United States and have Norman Reedus walk across all of it. And everyone's like, no, that's impossible. Well, I hope that's how it went anyway. Though we'll make a mini United States. And that's the best you're gonna get, you psychopath. Yo, Kenshi 2, yeah. We're heading straight to the First Empire. We're gonna talk to Catlon. We're delivering him some monster energy here. But yeah, we walking and chilling. America got hit by a shrinkwave. 100% more accurate, I promise. Yeah. It's been shrinking because of the time fall. That's what it is. I just heard a big bug. Not a fan of bugs. If I had to destroy any creature on the earth, the two candidates are both insects. They're literally mosquitoes or cockroaches. Can I walk across this? Oh yeah, that's clear waiting. Dude, they should have added fishing in this game. This would have been the ultimate game to add fishing in. They could have in the definitive edition maybe. I haven't played it yet, but fishing in this game would go freaking crazy. Damn, that would have been so sick. I am still kind of hitting myself over the head, not overloading myself to absolute hell and trying to make this walk. That might be goofy video material. We'll see. Rainbow. There's mountains over there.
I'm sad.
A tweaking. I wonder what the tallest point of the game is. I wonder if there would be anything up there. I feel like I have gone up there because there's like there's these floating carriers that I started using like crazy towards the end of the game. Because they carry just the right amount of stuff and like they're pretty convenient. But if they're empty, you can ride them down the mountain. You may eat horrible shit if you get unlucky, but it is so fun. It's like skateboarding. No, it's like snowboarding. Some trees. There are not a lot of trees in this game. It's mostly flat. It's kind of like Metal Gear Solid 5. There's not a lot of trees in that game either. Intel was made with the same man. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Exactly. That's the carrier thing. I think it's literally just called floating carrier. Now I thought there were more bandits over here, but I could be wrong. You could even say I'm tweaking. These ancient things I've put up are just now getting destroyed. But yeah, thanks everyone who showed up for a little bit of walking. Probably incredibly boring, but I figured I'd at least stream a little bit of something. What was that goofy ass stinky leg you did, Sam? What the hell? That was the most cautious stinky leg I've ever seen. Well, he did just get shot in the ass because of me, but if you're gonna stinky leg, you better commit. You better make it filthy. We don't even go for a smelly leg, not even a stinky leg. That leg better be rancid, boy. What are we looking? Oh, we're getting there. Wait, the road goes all the way over here? I think that's right. I never finished my road. You can tell a lot less players have walked this way. Everyone's walking down there where it's flat. They're not like a crazy person like me walking up here in the mountainside. Maybe I'll deviate downwards a little bit. Get some more tree walking because I think that's just gonna lead me higher and higher. Oh, I think that's a mule camp. Maybe. That could be more of the... Oh, I think I just remembered what those guys are called. I think they're literally called homo demons. Like, I think that's what they're called. I could be wrong, but I remember something being called homo demons. And yeah, for shooting me, we'll just leave out the demons part and call them homos, to be honest. The rock is tweaking, what the hell? Oh wait, no, it's a hologram. Oh yeah, that's our sensor. Alright, let's really not get shot at again. Oh fuck, that's footsteps. Alright, I gotta keep my eyes in front of me this time. I did not want to walk up into someone and get shot at. Dive into the bushes. Todd Howard mountain climber grind set. Yes, I was in the mountain climbing club. Glad not a lot of people have had like lore questions about this game, because I either never understood it or I've forgotten. But that is any Kojima game. You need to be borderline psychotic to have a good grasp on it. Is that water? No, that was the wind. Both are elements of earth. I wonder if I could have streamed this at 2K. Maybe because it's a bit of an, well, a little, maybe less demanding. Because Kenshi is a demanding game, honestly. But I have a feeling it would have stuttered and had a heart attack if I streamed this at 2K. Yeah, this game is so vertical. It's crazy. Yeah, how are my boots doing? Are they like ready to fall apart? 78, we're getting there, but I think they'll last us. We're pretty much there. I don't know if I want to go there and down. You know, I'm gonna start heading downhill. Oh, there's like a whole camp there though. Hacked. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I think that being able to hack those is something you get from doing the Cyberpunk quest that they had for the collaboration event. Because actually, oh dude, I totally forgot. I should change what I'm wearing. Dude, the hat. I gotta put on my work hat. And you know what? How about the Johnny Silverhand sunglasses? Now we're ready. If I had those on, those bullets would have bounced right off of me. That's a sprint button. There we go. Fuck it. Boom, sick roll, sick combat roll. I'm ready to roll up behind someone and strangle them after that. Some psychopath put a ladder over there.
Yeah, this is not.
Man. We're scot-free. Home free. Let's see. You know what? You know what? I've decided we're gonna end this at the we're gonna end it at the cool hot springs up there, which I thought it showed me when I opened this, but it's somewhere up in the mountains. That's where we'll end it. These shelters. I don't know. These shelters kind of annoyed me. Because when you have to fast travel to certain places, you can fast travel to these. Which I guess is useful, but there are so many on the like list to choose from. Oh. Boink. Yeah, sometimes when you fall, it deactivates the walk mode. Alright, the current gets a little mean there in the middle, but we should be able to cross it. Some high octane river crossing action. Boom. I think if you run out of stamina when you're crossing a river, or if you like get into the red area, you just get swept down and all of your cargo goes flying, like floating away, and it's so awful.
That's a big one.
Twas what she proclaimed. Oh my god, that's a big ass bridge. Could be because of where it's at, but that's like an extra size bridge. Uh oh. Speaking of things that begin with B, we're dealing with BTs. BT stand for bitchin' things. Because if they catch you, it's gonna be bitchin'. Where are them ghosts at? It could be across the river, because I think that's where I remember them being. Actually, I might even be tripping. I hear voices. I don't think it's from real life. And the voices in your head are a bit louder than usual. Oh, there we go. It's showtime. You're like right across the river. So I might be safe. Burger time. What is it? I think you deliver a pizza to someone, and it's like actually one of the bad guys in the game. I think they're literally just across the... Yeah. These dumb ghosts. Easiest sneak ever. What the dog doing? What the damn dog doing? Oh yeah, just for the unfinished roads, you can actually still see the path under them.
This looks like the way to go.
Alright. Get ready for a huge climb. No. And some downstairs walking action. Oh yeah. A little too much excitement if you ask me.
Looks like a path.
Can you go through that? Looks like so. Oh my goodness. Damn near chest deep. I'm surprised it didn't wash all the dirt off me. I don't know if it shows you like the actual footsteps of other players or if it's something like recent, like the phantoms you can see in Dark Souls. But there's someone walking through here. It could very well be the footsteps I took when I played this, or when I walked through this last time for that video I made forever ago.
Alright, let's hope you hold.
A big ass goon cave there. Well, you're getting there. Oh yeah, I complained about the Minecraft movie Torch that I can't stop fixating on, but I don't know. It's hard to explain, but all of the CGI in that movie, I don't know, it kind of felt like AI, bro. Like, it's hard to explain, but I don't know. It's kind of like a sixth sense. Like, you can like feel when someone's talking behind your back or something like that. Or you're like schizophrenic or something, I don't know, it could go either way, but fucking package. Fuck out of here. But I don't know, some of it felt like, I don't know, lifeless is the way I would describe it. Is that what I think it is? Fucking she-oink.
There we go.
Minecraft really missed its moment to have a movie. Yeah. Considering it's freaking Minecraft, I feel like it was a big it's a big disappointment given the nature of it. And I love both of the things. I love Jack Black ever since I saw School of Rock and like Nacho Libre and played Brutal Legend. I've just kind of loved that chunky man. And I have played Minecraft like any other gamer of this century, an unhealthy amount in my lifetime. How do you fuck that up, bro? The damn stars aligned, and you managed to like put on stupid goggles and walk into a wall. I don't know how I would explain it, but I mean, they will still make a shitload of money off of it. But I feel like the moment is gone. Yeah. Exactly. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like getting into a fight with someone and then like you hype yourself up and then you knock them out in one swing. I mean, it's over, but I don't know. It kind of felt like a throw on the wall, slide off, it's gone. Tenacious D died for the Minecraft movie. Yeah, we could have had we could have had a pick of Destiny 2 or something. We could have had another fucking power hug. Flint and steel. Man. I don't know, I think that's one of the things that make me so sad. They really tried. The Jason Momoa and Jackal Blackle. I think they actually really sat there and tried, but I think they were just given the faux platter, man. They could not make it work. The movie attendant when I scream flint and steel and throw my diesel firebomb into the center of the movie theater. I love those memes. When I yell chicken jockey and I jump onto the single mother, or the single mother of 3 and ride her shoulders and pull her hair. Doctor, where the hell am I? Oh crap, I went the wrong way, bro. Well, man, we can probably make this work. I was gonna go... When did I take a wrong turn? Damn, I took a fat wrong turn. Okay. Let's see, can I craft things at this? Because I think I need the heating pads or I will straight up fucking die. If not, well, I guess we got a little more walking to do. I think I was fixated on this bridge here. That's why I was so, like, walking the wrong way.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Let's see.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Howdy, neighbor. Can I make something in here? I sure can. Hell yeah. I think I just need 2 heating pads. Which is kind of required for the snow. Can I not make them here? No, they're down here. Let's see. Where are them heating pads at? It's been a minute since I've dug through this menu. There we go. I need 2 of them. Look at that. Boom. Boom. And now we're ready for the snow. Boots got 11% left, I think. Alright. Now I shouldn't freeze to death when I start walking up into the snow.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Definitely wasn't the best riding ever, sadly, and to mention the fucking torch. That torch draws an ire from me. I can't even describe. It's kind of like you ask your son to make you something, and you're not expecting the best thing ever, right? but there's not even a scribble on that piece of paper. There's literal piss on it, and you're like, all right, I'm being fucked with now. Like, you have, I had the lowest expectations, but even you managed to go lower than those. Oh, can I even go up this? Am I cracked enough to go up this? No. Can I even go up this way? I feel like a lot of people just did what I did and had to turn back around, seeing how there's that path there. I think I might have to go this way. That torch was so stinky though. Yeah, huge jump. Huge octane jump. Oh my god, he's doing that filthy walk. When the testicular torsion level 3 hits you. Okay. Alright. Into the snow. There's a part in the story where you lose your baby. You become a single mother, essentially. And you have to sneak past the BTs, and it's fucked. You can't see them. Because if you like sit here and do this. Oh, hey, the things turn red on as soon as I touch the snow. Oh my god, my suit just turned silver. Like it just turned like, it's like real life. It turned just the color of snow. No, you lose your ability to see the BTs for like, I think it's only a mission, and it drives you through a dangerous area, and it is so messed up. It's kind of like a knight realizing he's nothing without his sword. This is exactly how it's like living in Colorado. Oh my god, am I gonna start like sliding? I want to go that way probably. Oh my god, it's so steep. Oh. I saw a shadow person, so I had to swing at him. Remember, the shadow people don't control you if you swing at them. Honestly, Daniel lore, the cold doesn't bother me in the damn slightest until my hands gets too cold to like move. If it's snowing outside, I'll open my damn window. And I don't give a darn. But when my hands get too cold to like properly use my keyboard. Oh, the bell. I remember that. The jingle when it lets you know it's snowing with an SCH. Yeah, when my hands get really cold and my like fingers get difficult to move and game with, I might close the window. Right, thank you, Big B. An honor to have you. Thanks for walking with Daniel. You know, the suit matches the otter. This otter helps you like go through water or something. You get it from the celebrity guy. And I should know his name because, oh, and it comes back on. But yeah, it helps you go through water apparently. And I worked hard for it, so I've kept it on since. Oh, look at the shiny little snow. Now, where the fuck am I going, honestly? Okay, I'm going the right way. I'm actually in some sort of canyon. Hang on. Hey, look at that. It's kind of like a little path. Assuming I can go. Yeah, if I had to choose between heat, humidity, and mosquitoes, and turning any white shirt like green from sweat, and just being a little chilly, and all the mosquitoes dying and going to hell where they belong because it's too cold for them to exist, I gotta choose the cold. We'll see if I can walk up this steep ass mountain.
Walked up worse.
Yeah, tell me, Sam, tell me. Okay, I don't know what that fucking beeping was, but I feel like I was about to explode. That might have been a stamina indicator. I can't see stamina or anything. Or if there is a stamina bar, I don't quite frankly remember, honestly, but... Oh, it would be so sick to take one of the floating carriers down here. Oh my god. That's vicious, bro. Look how much there is. I went the wrong damn way for sure. Uh oh. That controller's vibrating like crazy. Let's see. Okay, I kind of want to go this way. Yeah, and all my experience of living in the snow, if you have the right mindset, you literally can't fall. And as ignorant as that may sound, I believe it works. Like, if you just lock in, or like, I don't know, you're aware that you're walking on like snow and ice, you're kind of okay. But the second you like walk in from like, if as soon as you walk in from like outside with snow on your shoes and you're like on like concrete or wooden floors, you may slip and bust shit. Okay, let's... Oh my god. Yeah, I think I need to go down in this way. The graybeards are up there, yeah. Oh yeah, Conan O'Brien, yeah. That is definitely the one. The graybeard's up there. Oh. She fusa my raw till I thum, bro. I wonder if anyone here has seen that wicked mod where they add Dagoth and he says a bunch of funny ass shit. That is a good enough reason to replay Skyrim. And boy, I bet a lot of us out there have replayed Skyrim a lot. Where the fuck am I, bro? There's no way I can walk up that. Apparently this is the way. Well, actually, damn. I got that Skyrim mentality. You're right, the graybeards are up there. I ain't never go around a mountain my whole life. We doing the backwards ass shimmy up this motherfucker. See. Oh my god, I'm sorry. No. Okay. Alright. Actually, that was a moment of weakness. We'll go around all that. With these gold boots, I can go anywhere I damn please. Okay, yeah, this isn't so bad. This ain't bad at all, bro. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Sam's like, this dumbass is piloting me to my death. Oh no, bro. Alright. A little bad. Oh, that's right. There's like a skeleton that helps you walk up this bullshit. Now I remember. I'm kind of out here under-equipped. I think if I hold the triggers, I should be okay. Issue is, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I gotta go over all this BS. Yeah, we'll see. I hate that Bethesda keeps adding Creation Club stuff you can't disable. Wait, really? Oh yeah, they did re-release, dude. That new version of Skyrim, whatever it's called, that added that the worst fishing I've ever seen in a game. I'll frankly say that. And it ruined all these mods. And I think you're right. It's pretty much just to add more Creation Club stuff. Man, I remember the heyday. Do you remember? I don't know if anyone was here. The Xbox One, when they added mods to Fallout 4, they took down all those nude mods so quick that was flooded. Ugh. There was like so many wicked mods on there. And then they're okay. There's some rules to adding mods. Oh, Goatman. It's refreshing to see you. I know this ain't no Kenshi stream, but I'm definitely in your natural habitat on top of the mountain. I could use your 90-degree walking angles, or your 90-degree angle walking powers. Where the hell am I? Let's see. How long have I been at it? About 3 hours. You know what? We're gonna walk to this. We're gonna walk to that. We're not gonna end it at the hot spring thing. I was gonna end it there and we were gonna chill at the hot spring and have a peaceful ending. Oh, I'm scampering. There we go. We going all the way. I'm gonna end it at that one place.
Hey!
So we're gonna have to go through these psychopaths, which is the second time I got caught in the original walk. What exactly are you trying to deliver here? A scenic walk. We're not delivering anything, we're just walking. I have a really old video on my channel that was apparently made 3 years ago. But in that video, I walked all the way through Death Stranding for 5 hours and 3 minutes more or less. And I walked through the entirety of it. And I figured it'd been a while since I fired up a stream, so here I am doing it in real time. Yoink, give me that. I thought about doing a snow delivery, but I went against it because I also went the wrong way. I went really the wrong way. But we're just gonna full send it. Yeah, I figured out you can walk using the controller, and it's kind of annoying to slowly tilt the stick correctly to get the walking speed. But if you use the walk hot mare on the or the walk hotkey on the keyboard and then move with the controller, you can just walk easy. It's kind of, I don't know, it's oddly therapeutic. Sounds like a nightmare to walk through the whole map. I don't know. It takes a while, but oh. Footwear almost ruined. How ruined we talking? Oh, I got about 6. I got 6 more boot left. They've almost lasted me the whole trip, and I don't have any other boots on me, so I may be kind of fucked. What the hell happened to my visibility? Shit. I don't think I can actually do this without shoes. I think my toes will break off from frostbite. Shit. Is that even a place I can make stuff at? I have a floating carrier there. Does it say if I can craft or not at these? There's materials there. Is there materials here? Yeah. Fuck. I might have to turn around and get boots. Risk it. I don't know. Dude, if I die, I don't remember what happens though. Okay, I'm gonna try and make it to Evo Devo. I wonder if this lady has any shoes for me to make. Yeah, I think I'll risk it. And apparently in a surprise freaking... Is Sam tweaking? What's wrong, brother? It's just a little snow, man. It's just a little snow, bro. I got the heating pads. You should be good to go. Assuming I'm going the right way. Yeah, we're going the right way. I will say, a snow like this will suffocate you. It is so hard to breathe with wind blowing up your nose and down your throat. So maybe that's what we're doing. I played Bannerlord someday. Bro hasn't had another monster in all 30 minutes. Oh yeah. Here we go. We're about to power the frick up. Yeah, stamina restored. We're gonna double hit it. And I'm gonna hit mine too. Alright. He's like, yeah, now I'm ready to walk. Nope, he's still tweaking. You might even say he's tripping. Will I play Bannerlord someday? I played a lot of Warband, and I did play Bannerlord when it came out. I was like there at the front gates. I haven't played it in a long time though. I basically tried to destroy all the sand people in the, well, I probably shouldn't say it like that. I challenged the people of the sands of their property and won, but no one liked that. So in true Mountain Blade fashion, I would have a different jackass at my gates with 500 men, and I would sit there and throw rocks and kill them all. And every time I won a fight, I would capture them and I would just execute everyone. So I just had everyone running up to the gallows essentially, and I killed about everyone 2 times over. And it was wicked fun. There's no way. Naval warfare? You can be damn pirates in Mountain Blade? On the new one? That sounds wicked as hell. Dude, I would totally love to be a pirate. Because that game's fun as hell. Like, I don't know, the beginning of that game is so fun. But as soon as you get the responsibilities of like more than one castle, it kind of becomes a big pain in the ass. Because you might have somewhere to store all your bros. And to like garrison all your men. But wait, packing. But I always enjoyed the beginning of that. Sucker! See you later, stinky. My shoes fell apart as I was walking down here. Well, I do have this. How do you equip that? The sandalweed. I have 7 of them, but I don't know if I might just go fucking sliding down this mountain because I have cattails wrapped on my feet. I haven't fully fallen and eaten dookie yet. I've slammed down, but not completely tumbled. Like, when you tumble in this game, all your packages go flying. And it's awful. If you have sandals, you should be fine, yeah. I like these boots because it lets you walk up some BS. And, like, you don't even really have to hold your straps. Then they look pimp as hell. These are the same boots. I have a video on my channel from about 3 years ago. What the hell? Is that an avalanche going off? I thought it was a BT. Okay, well anyway. I was saying something and I totally forgot. Oh yeah, there's a video on my channel from like ever ago. And I actually walked through this. And these boots that I have on are the same boots that walked me across the map. So this is the second time these boots have walked across the entirety of Death Stranding. Dude, an avalanche would be cool. That was freaky. Oh yeah, how are my boots doing? If I can remember how to... There we go. I got 5% on those bad boys. It's weird, they don't look any worse for wear though. 3-year-old shoes, dead ass. These are the carpenter's work boots that have never been switched out, and they have been to 100 job sites. Oh hey, there's a little thing there. I forgot that was a option. Yeah, these boots are so wicked. Like, it's like you have to do it for some pain in the ass person. I think they're literally called the chiral artist. And like, they're really out of the way. And I had a feeling that they would have a wicked good reward. And lo and I behold, wicked cool gold boots. Yeah, there's apparently a like some sort of cover that stops certain, like, the packages that are within the flap of that, or however you would say it. It'll like stop them from getting rained on completely, and I'm like, damn, that would have been nice to have at any point of the game. Oh, the walking music. Speaking of walking music. The recharging spring. Oh yeah, I remember that. It gives you like, gives you some like, it recharges your batteries. Oh, you know what? I think actually maybe I'll get more boots, just so I'm not walking like some sort of deliverer hobo. I can remember how to. Does this let me? Oh, it does. I can't make anything here because this place is broke. I gotta walk to the actual, the actual person, the NPC's warehouse. Oh yeah, I do have a my next Kenshi video is of course in production. It got a little distracted because, as you saw, I was playing some mean Kingdom Come. That game kind of captivated me, but I'm about halfway done with it. It's probably not gonna be too much longer. I'm doing a video on the pit gangs, kind of like the swamp one. I'm gonna show all the cool stuff that all the unique crab, skin, skeleton, and reaver type bandits get up to, depending on what you do out there. Alright, new Jordans, here I come. Yeah, I kind of want to keep these boots. I think I remember it. I had 2 pairs because I thought I would need 2 of these gold boots. Didn't even need the other pair. That or I switched it out. I don't quite 100% remember, but I'm going to keep these good luck boots on me at all times if I ever play this again, which is unlikely. Well, unless I do another walk, we'll see. I haven't played Schedule 1 yet. It's so fun. You know what? I really need to get on one of them games. Yeah, it might blow you away. I haven't even played Lethal Company. Well, actually, I played a Lethal Company game on Roblox, but that's technically the closest I've done. Boom. You know what? I might take an all-terrain skeleton too, just for fun. Let's cook it. Put on footwear. Just to make it a little easier to walk, I think. And these are going on the boot clip. Boom. My honorable loyal friends, the golden boots. Oh yeah. Now we're ready to walk, baby. Yeah, close enough. Honestly, I didn't realize how in-depth the Lethal Company game was. But maybe I'll make a video where me and the fellas do some playing of it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I don't think I've done a video like that in a minute, actually. Alright. Oh my god, that's so steep. What am I doing? Oh, maybe it's not that bad. Oh yeah, some funny lore about the Kingdom Come video. I was streaming when I went on my when I went to test if the NPCs just didn't respawn infinitely, aka went on my vicious murdering spree where I just started killing everyone in the streets. And because I had already poisoned I guess all the permanent guards, most of the guards that spawned were just losers and tabards. When I was recording that, where I was running around the streets like a deranged animal, I was streaming it to my friend, and I guess OBS didn't like that. So large swaths of that footage was like still, where you could hear it, but nothing was actually being shown. The dice player that I had the ongoing rivalry with actually got it. I chased him down in the street and I stole the dice out of his pockets and I like said a bunch of funny shit and then I ran off. The part where I did that actually was part of the dead footage, I would call it, and I was so sad. But
Stay away.
oh, he's tired, bro. Hit one of these. Hit one of these, brother. There we go. I don't think I've ever heard Sam complain about staying awake. I would prefer a schedule one. Generally can't stop playing it. My sleep schedule is fucked now. That might be a mighty recommendation then. If a game keeps you from sleep, it's worth playing in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'll see if the fellas will be down to play with me, and if not, maybe I'll do some maybe I'll do a quick slosh in it. Because technically the game I was playing, Fear and Hunger, I finally played through it, the first one. I technically finished my run in it. And it is BT things. Or BT time. I was gonna ask if Martin wants to play it, I'm down. Tonight. Or actually, we have been playing a game called Supreme Commander. And like Supreme Commander is like probably the nerdiest RTS ever. I'm not gonna lie. But it's the best. Issue is I'm really good at Supreme Commander 2. Not the best at Forged Alliance, the one that like requires more brain power to play. Made by one guy as well. Damn, I love to see indie developers whoop AAA studios. It's out there for you to get it. You just have to make a fun game. That's literally all you have to do, bro. Supreme Commander is goated. Oh, Evan, you know what Supreme Commander is? My man. I didn't think anyone would ever know what that is other than like me. Yeah, Supreme Commander is like... I played Halo Wars. And then, you can probably find him in an old video. Ancient friend of the channel, Terrence. I've made some of my first videos with this gentleman. My first videos feature another person named Terrence. He actually showed me Supreme Commander 2 on the disc on the Xbox 360. And I played that shit and I was all like, oh my god, this is like Halo Wars but 10 times better. There's ghosts in front of me. And there's one above. So we're going this way. But yeah, Supreme Commander 2 is my shit. I can crank in that game like a madman. Forged Alliance, however, I don't know. I don't have the brain power almost. Because Supreme Commander 2, you're fighting within 5 minutes if you're playing Cybern, and I love that. But Forged Alliance, it's a much more slow burn, and as soon as you throw up a tier 1 turret, all your units die as soon as they get near it, which is annoying. Then by the time you get the artillery over there, tier 2 turret outranges it. But Forged Alliance is fun. I just wish I was better at it. Okay, that's like so tight. But I'm going for it, bro. I'm going for it. Shut up, baby. I know. All right, we're making it. We're making it. Uh-oh. Oh, motherfucker's right above me. Oh, a big ass one, bro. That guy's been bulking. That's the dirtiest BT bulk I've ever seen in my life. Alright. Oh. Oh, too easy. Do they disappear if you look at them directly? No. Alright. If you're into like doing logi more than making giant experimentals and having anime. Yeah, it's so weird that Supreme Commander was published by Square Enix. Well, I know it's Gas Powered Games and Square Enix, but this second one is so funny. Well, it's not funny, but the part that makes me laugh is there's a part in the mission where there's an enemy commander throwing nuclear bombs at civilians. And like, I don't know, the reaction of it, your literal wife and kids are in there, I think. Or like, people like them, I guess, I don't know, the general context. It's been a while since I beat that campaign. But, they're throwing nuclear bombs at a bunch of apartment buildings full of people. And like, I don't know, it kind of feels undersold. But that's that weird voice acting from Square Enix. Alright. That was sketchy as frick. Wait, what the hell is this structure I just clambered into? It's like some sort of cathedral. I think I'm away from the booty things. I still hate cheating AI for all the nuke spams. Yeah, if you fight against a cheating AI and you like survive against artillery and unit spam and just it having twice as much resources as you and being able to build twice as fast, it'll spam nukes at you till you fucking die. And when it has twice as many resources at you, spoiler alert, you can't build anti-nukes that fast. See what we're dealing with up ahead. Man, this game's so cool. Dude, the experimentals in Supreme Commander 2 were so lackluster compared to Forged Alliance. I'm a Supreme Commander 2 boy. And when I played the first one, when I played Forged Alliance, I haven't actually played the very first Supreme Commander. I've only played Forged Alliance and Supreme Commander 2, but the freaking, the experimentals in Forged Alliance are like, alright, I'm gonna bend you over and do whatever the hell I want. Unless there's another experimental out there, you're getting your cheeks whooped. But like in Supreme Commander 2, you can crank out like the lower tier experimentals like megaliths. Like you can crank out 10 megaliths, and as soon as you close the distance with like a swarm of regular bots, you can just shred them. You just swat them away. The wicked range or not. Same with the fat boys. They're literally made out of paper, bro. But in Forged Alliance, they're all like, oh hi, I have enough health to actually survive a swarm of regular tier 2 units. and I will fuck their shit up royally. Oh, I love that. I'm a Cybran fanboy. I love quick scuttery robots that fling lasers at my enemy. They're my friends. Cybran experimentals are dope as hell. They are, bro. The megalith or the monkey lord, it has the word lord in it for a reason. And it can walk over like any terrain. Like the scarab from Halo Wars. Oh yeah, the Cybran, the naval. Everyone joking till the Cybran. Damn it. Damn, you gotta run, baby. Oh my god. This happened last time. Oh wait. Straight up there. We can do it. This fucking terrain skeleton is probably saving my life. Ouch. Maybe I'll take a snack, you know. Oh my god, they're shooting my ass. They're putting lead in my ass right now. I do not want to die. That would be so embarrassing. I don't know how, like, what my health is looking like. How the fuck are you guys chasing me up here? That's a shotgun. Oh my god. Fucking yoink. Give me that. Alright. Yeah, chase me in the snow, losers. Oh my goodness. Alright then. I wasn't even paying attention. I feel like that one was on me. The tier 1 loyalist spam army. Yeah, so if you can put a factory on repeat in Supreme Commander 2, you can win any small map with little effort as a freaking Cybran. Each scrap gives you more research than they can get building research things, and you will just flood them through veterancy. Okay, so that was a little... This went exactly how the first one went. I got caught here. I got caught here, and I also got caught right here through this forest. But, like both times, I made it. You know what? I don't even need these things anymore. I can take those bad boys off. And boom. I take a little victory drink since I survived another near-death encounter. Oh, it falls while drinking monster energy. Okay, I almost actually did. Alright. The final stretch, gentlemen. Yeah, I saw that guy. I tried to use the rock hologram thing to see if it would work, and I think I was cooked. They'd already seen me. Alright. There's actually a Forged Alliance like client mod called Forged Alliance Forever, and there's like a chunk of people playing it. Like, it's the best players that bother to play that still, but there's people to play with if you feel like getting humbled.
Looks like a bat.
I'm kind of only good at playing against the AI and like sometimes my friends. If there was like a competitive scene for Supreme Commander 2 though, I might jump in that shit. I'll take that in the face, bro. I love that game.
Yeah, this is nice.
Ladder matches, man. If I had any real confidence in playing Forge Alliance, that would be fun as hell. That would sound fun as hell. I feel like I need to like I need like college courses. Yeah, we do have some. I could make a video on it, but we have finally some friends to play with. Originally it was just me and my other friend, and we'd play against each other, and we would like try and get all of our other friends to join in, but they're all like, yo, what is this shit? This is insane. It's not the easiest game to get into, but it is so fun.
Yeah, this looks like the way to go.
Or like playing a free-for-all with your friends or trying to kill the freaking cheating AI and the bastard that it is. Oh yeah, we're reaching the end. Oh, look at that. Don't mind if I do, bro. Shoink. Yeah, once you get the foundations of Forge Alliance is like so critical. You cannot play without mastering them. But past that, you either get really good at it like my friend, or you kind of just, I don't know. My issue is if I'm not fighting anyone, like I have trouble harassing turtling players, and that's what my friend does. He'll sit there, turtle, double his economy over mine, and like any attack I do, oh, one tier 2 turret, there went most of my tier 2 faction, or there went most of my tier 2 units I made. And if he builds 3 more, then I need more than 100. Like they're so damn strong. And then by the time I like get out there, it's too easy to defend, I think. And then like nothing stopping them from crashing experimental ships on top of your house. Chowder, my man. We're near the end. That's the final goal. Let's take a look at how far we've come. All these blue dotted lines here are where we have walked today. Uh-oh. I thought I was gonna sneeze, but you know how it is when you prepare for it, it goes away. But anyway, we've gone all the way through here. Fucking yeah, through there. Followed that path. Is it showing it all? It's somewhere here. It's like really light, but I went through here. Did we go through that? No, I went this way. It's showing all my old paths, I think. But yeah, we basically went all the way. Yeah, there's that one, because we went through here. I think the oldest part of it has dissipated, so it's not showing me the whole one, but yeah, basically kind of went through here. Then I went the wrong way this way. And then I scarpered about here. No, I scarpered this way. And I got my new boots, and now we're through that hellhole, and now we're almost there to this thing. Getting a snipe in Supreme Command or Subcom and watching the enemy commander explode in a nuclear flash, it's like that purest crack. Yeah, sir. Oh, someone didn't build 30 SAM turrets? Looks like you're dead, idiot. Should have spammed anti-air, genius. Dude, what is it? Air in Supreme Commander 2 is so lackluster. Like, it's not even worth building unless you're like pumping all of your research in it, because the turrets Like one unleveled veterancy turret can swat away like so many fighters. But the gunships in Supreme Commander Forge Alliance are made out of damn titanium. I'll watch those guys sit above an anti-air turret that I built near a mass extractor, and it will just spit on it till it dies and then kill the mass extractor. This shit is so bonkers. That's why the Cybran Soul Ripper is so dangerous. An experimental gunship? Are you kidding me? Bro can destroy a swath of SAM turrets. It's hilarious that you can walk your commander up to the other enemy commander, and if they don't have hunker, it's over, bro. You're probably gonna kill him with that, with your explosion.
Yeah, this is nice.
Dude, I wish Forge Alliance had hunker. Hunker is so useful. Throw your commander out there and tell him to hunker. He'll eat so much damage for you, it's not even funny. You can literally survive multiple nukes if you have hunker and the veterancy for your commander. But yeah, the nukes in Forged Alliance, it'll turn you into a shadow on the ground. They're so strong.
This looks like the way to go.
Yeah, Seton's clutch is cool because you can always do naval and harass the idiots that choose the spots closest to the shore. Dealing with a naval force parked outside your base is so bad.
Let's go.
Even Sam's hyped. Yep, but that's it. We made it. We straight up made it to the end. Ugh. It took us a whopping 3 hours and 51 minutes. Not too bad. When I originally did this, it took 5 hours and 3 minutes. But that's because I walked from one capital to the other pretty much all the way back and forth. But yeah, I think it turned out pretty well. Nothing crazy, just a chill stream. I'm very appreciative and honored of everyone who showed up and decided to take a walk for me, or take a walk with me anyway. So maybe next stream I'm gonna see about getting all those windmills built in Kenshi. Well, not windmills. I think the next stream I'm gonna see how much power I can crank out in like a single outpost essentially in Kenshi before the game decides to just shit the bed, kind of like with building the bridge and making all the cactus farms. Missed almost all of it. Don't worry, it will be placed at the it'll be placed on the or it will be uploaded. All 3 hours and whatever minutes of it will be uploaded on the channel. So if you need something to listen to in the background, whether you be at work, whether you be playing Kenshi and getting raided, there'll be it'll be available for those who wish to watch it. But biofuel and fire, yeah, honestly generators might be the way to go. Become the electrician Kenshi needs. I'm gonna become or I'm thinking of doing it on the grid, and I'm gonna rename it the power grid or something funny. Not an optimal location, but it'll be funny. Sam just decided to sit, if you go idle long enough, Sam will sit here and just rest. And since I'm on a slope, he can't actually like lay down, so you do this Slav squat. But yeah, anyway, Kenshi video coming out pretty soon. Now that I got this stream out of the way, free time will be dedicated to finishing that. Maybe I'll play some of that the repo game. We'll see if my boys, if my comrades will play with me, and I might make another off-theme Kenshi video. But one final huge thank you, Kenshi Bitcoin farm. Use GPUs to mine in Kenshi to make 1 billion Katten credits. Oh, thanks Big C. Thank you for another $5. You're the man. that just paid for this whole video. It paid for at least one of these guys. About 1.5 of those since I had 2. Yeah, I only bought 2 this time. I'll ramble on for a little bit. We'll get it to at least 4 hours. I drank like 3 monsters when I originally did this on my video 3 years ago. The 5-hour 3-minute video one. And I was feeling it. Like when I walked past those last bandits. Yeah, let's see. When I walked past these guys. Oh. When I was walking past this, I was like finishing my 3rd monster and I was so feeling it. But yeah. I think it's time to kill this stream probably actually. I might just get right to editing on that Kenshi video, so you know. Keep an eye out. It should be out soon. If you want to learn about the pit raiders, the crabs, the skins, the skeletons. We're gonna be talking about it. But it's been an honor. Thank you for showing up. And